All right, let's do this, everybody. Let's get into it. We're going to have some fun over here. I'm going to put some press some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. Let's get into it. We're going to play some Wastelanders, Fallout 76 Wastelanders. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Always getting a coughing fit right as I take a break. Better than in your guys' ear, that's for sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to play some Wastelanders. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thanks to my awesome mods. Thanks to each and every you. I say we just dive right into it since we only got so much time. Let's go. All right. Now, if you'd like to join me in the Wasteland, you're welcome to come and join me. Feel free to jump onto the server. I got a private server. You're welcome to come run around in there. Now, you don't have to necessarily hang around with me individually. You can run around and just do your own thing. If you are high level and you're like, Kismet, I'm level 490, bro. I just want to run around and do my thing. You're welcome to come on in, grab yourself tons of loot. If you're not able to afford Fallout first, feel free to come in and use mine. So there you go. And the whole Wasteland is your loot box. Because there's no one else other than me. Of course, don't run around in front of me and grab all the loot. But the whole entire Wasteland is yours to loot. You see this awesome shot with the God rays behind. It looks so cool. I'm lurking in the bushes. Lurking in the bushes. There you go. What did I do? Let's get this stream going. That's right. We just finished our satisfactory stream, and then I always take a quick little break, and then I fire back up again a couple minutes later, and here I am. Baby Girl says, Kismet, in Astroneer, I'm playing the tutorial, and it says to connect the small gen to the smelting furnace to increase its performance. I've connected it, but it's not checking the box. What have I done wrong? Ooh, that's a tough one. Okay, let me remember. You got the small generator, and you're running it to the box.
Clean up this.
You're connecting to the box. What have I done? Do you have it on a table? Right? You put your smelting furnace on a table. You put a table down, you put your smelting furnace on there, and then you ran the red connector in there, and then you took a little piece of organic and you put that in the little small generator so the organic is building up the power, and then it's running to your smelting furnace. Guess what? One ain't going to do it. You're going to need three. Just to let you know. So fire up 3 of those little generators. Get your little organic from, of course, hitting the organic material that's around flowers and whatnot, and then put those in there, and then get 3 of those running, because that furnace takes a lot of power. It's going to burn your power out like that. So there you go. Hey, mole rat! Get off my lawn! All right, let me adjust my sound here. For some reason, I don't know why 76 is always so low. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, uh-oh.
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you, the rats will.
Like fell out of the tree or something. She zapped him. See, look, I got some built-in protectors, right? Just NPCs running around.
A desk fan? Oh, who carries around a desk fan?
This guy. I carry around a desk fan. Yeah, I've done that, but it just says do 1, but I'll try to do that. Yeah, you got to make sure that first you have it on a table, that's on a table, and that you're running the power into the table, and that you're putting that organic piece that you picked up into the generator. The generator needs to be turning, and then you're going to see the power go through that little line, the ribbon cable that goes from your generator into there, and then you have to turn the furnace on. Now, when you turn the furnace on, you're going to need to put something in there to furnace. Otherwise, the furnace is not going to come on. So make sure that you put something in there that the furnace can run. Like, great example, you can put, let's see, what is in it? I'm thinking you can put quartz crystal. You can put quartz crystal in there, and that will convert it into something. I don't want to spoil that part for you, but it will convert that. So make sure that the thing you put on there is actually something that can convert into something else. You're going to see it by rolling over that resource when you're getting it. Just, kind of do a rollover, wait a while, and then it will tell you if this resource is a base resource, kind of like organic and resin is a base resource. Or wait, actually organic is not a base resource. Put an organic on there. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to spoil that. But certain things like resin are base resources, which means that they don't convert into anything else when you put them in the forge. So yeah, put an organic on the furnace. put an organic on your generator. Make sure that's all running and you can see the power going through that ribbon cable from your little generator. And then you're good. Make sure that your generator's separate, by the way. It's just standing by itself, not connected to the table. Separated by itself. Run the ribbon cable. There you go. There you go. Now make sure also that you're not using an extender or something like that that's making the power go the wrong way. That's another problem as well. So watch all of that stuff. Watch the direction in which the power is flowing. Watch all of that and how you have it connected. All right, so look, I'm giving tips on games I'm not even playing this moment. Astroneer, fantastic game, by the way. Fantastic game. I definitely suggest that. That's another one we're going to get a server up.
Seen anything so beautiful.
I've never seen anything so beautiful as Mute. Darn annoying robots. They never shut up. They just talk on and on and on and on. They just never shut up. So that's why I have my mute key. All right, gotta give me shimmy dish. Yeah, those potatoes didn't quite come in. Oh, Harvest Vegetables. Woohoo! 10 atoms. Get me some water. More veggies over here. More agua over here. And got all that. All right. Razor grain, some carrots. That's something I do every day. Just kind of wander through and grab a ton of various resources there because it's like easy money. Right? I just run over here and turn this in. Now, again, I have my sound off whenever I'm around these. Yes, I've done it, but it just says to do one. There you go. Yeah. We're going to just try one and see if that works. There you go. Uh-oh. Somebody thinks they're funny. Let's see how long it takes my mods. I'm going to sit here for a second. Let's see how long it takes my mods until they remind them of chat rules. Oh, come on, everybody. Boom! Bye-bye. Now, let's see if they do Command-C. Oh, already did it before I even said it. That's how good my mods are. Keep that respect in the chat, everybody. I don't mess around. I don't mess around in the chat. Make sure to be respectful. Don't come in and start saying that about that kind of stuff. That's while you may think that's funny, I don't think it's funny to make fun of people with disabilities. You know why? Because I'm disabled. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. I know what it's like to be disabled. I know what it's like to struggle, to get up every day and walk around and not be dizzy and fall downstairs and injure myself. So I don't think calling people stuff like that is funny at all. So please be respectful. Now, also, if you get banned from my channel, look out because I will ban you permanently, and I literally gave away $10,000 worth of stuff. And you're like, well, Kismet, I don't care about stuff. Well, I care about if you're respectful, right? It's all about how you use terms and whatnot. So watch out in the chat. You don't think I know what Stockholm Syndrome is? I'm 50 years old, bro. I'm 50 years old. I feel like you got a chip on your shoulder. So, usually I don't talk to trolls, but you know how I feel today. I'm a little justified. You got a chip on your shoulder that you don't like Fallout 76. If you don't like it, don't play it. And if you don't want to see it, don't come into my channel. Plenty of channels out there to watch, right? Plenty of channels out. You like a little bit of positivity in your day, you like a little bit of love in the day, then you come into my channel. But saying that it's Stockholm Syndrome, which I know what that is, I don't need to be told what that is or to go Google it. It is a way of telling people that it's a put down. If you want to do put downs on people and say, oh, well, you suck because I don't like Fallout 76 and I'm going to go around Twitch and I'm going to tell everybody how much 76 sucks, you're in the wrong channel, bro. I play what I like, and I answer to no one. I'm high level in real life. So here's a great idea. Stop being a jerk. Be a decent person. But guess what? It's your life. They're your life choices, and they're your life results and consequences for being a jerk. So make sure to be awesome, because that's who we love in here. I don't mess around. You start being a jerk, you're gone. Like that. Bye-bye. We don't need that around here. You got plenty of places to go be a jerk in the world. That's like level 0 of a human being, by the way. At level 0 is where you start. You start at the jerk level, and then you work your way out of being a jerk as you get older. I know I did. I started as a jerk too. Used to put people down. Used to try to make myself feel better about myself by putting other people down. And guess what? It doesn't work. I already went down that road. It's a dead-end road. You're taking nothing and try to fill that nothingness up inside. And I tell you, it doesn't work. You know what does work? Being kind to people and talking to people like a normal person, not have to put others down to make yourself feel better. It doesn't work. You just make yourself feel worse even though you think you don't. You really do over time. And it also stains your soul over time. I know. I've been there. Been there, done that. So, bye-bye. All right. Let's play some games. As you can see, I'm being a little bad. Got some M&Ms. I snaked it from the wife. All right. Let's get into it. So what I did is I just picked up some extra stuff here. I forgot to make my adhesive. So what I do is I pick it up so it doesn't spoil. And then I go ahead and make some adhesive. Because, hey, it's free. Might as well. Over here. Really, I make vegetable starch. Oh, look out! We're getting the love! Big Cleat says, hey, Kismet, let me show you and also Cave Kenobi some love in the chat because this is how we roll up in here. We give the love in this chat. That's what we do. Well, that guy's missing out because I'm getting some sweet Bethesda gear coming down the road, too. Sucks for that dude. It sucks for that dude. Because I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda gear. And what I love to do here is I love to give away sweet loot to you guys. So, too bad. That's okay. More loot for you guys. Awesome. Thank you, Big Cleats, for coming in, showing that love to Cave Kenobi. Welcome to Sub Club, Cave Kenobi. Welcome to the Wasteland Tycoons. That means you're going to earn 3 times the Kiss Caps, 3 times the win those epic giveaways I was just talking about here in the stream. You also get all the epic Kismet emotes right down below, and more to come, by the way. We got more on the way right now because we unlocked 3 more emote slots. So awesome. Awesome. All right, so we'll go to utility here, and we'll go ahead and unlock vegetable starch. Now, our biggest problem is potatoes and corn, but that's okay. By the time we're in next time, this will all grow out again. We'll grab some more. But I'm going to go right over here to the scrap box. I'm going to scrap all of this loot because I am in Fallout first, and I am sponsored by Fallout, or by Bethesda, obviously who owns Fallout. I'm doing Fallout first, though I would have got it anyway, just so you know. Full disclosure that I am sponsored for Fallout first from them, but I would have bought it anyway, so it really is a net zero anyway. Because I feel like it's totally worth it. You get all the loot to yourself. If you want to play solo and just run around and do your own thing, boom, Fallout first. If you want to just go run around with just your friends and not any other people like, trolls and people like that come in and try to be annoying, then boom, Fallout first, right? Totally think it's worth it. I spent way more cash on games than, $10 a month or whatever it is in your particular area. I feel it's totally worth it. But then again, hey, there's some tough times right now. And you're like, well, Kismet, bro, hey, you got a Fallout first server. I do. You want to come play on mine? Come on. Come on in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Make sure that you know that we don't do PvP on here. And I'll add you to my friends list. But if you go against any of the server rules, then you are instantly gone. Just like that. Forever. Permabanned. Bye-bye. You out. Oh, look out. More love coming in. Big Cleat says, you know what? Not Big Cleat. Sorry. Jammer says, you know what? Let me show you, Big Cleats, how you do it right here. We go ahead and give that sub love to Rebellious. There you go, Rebellious. Also getting that sub love. Oh, we're getting up there. We're 473 of 500, trying to reach that magic 500 number. Have never reached 500 in the stream before. We hit 500. We're going to have a party up in this stream. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a big old party. Okay, what else are we going to get rid of? Firecracker berry. Let's get rid of these mute fruit, these melons. They're just going to go bad, so we might as well just get the caps for them instead. We're just over 5,100 caps. What else did I pick up here? I can't even remember what I picked up now. We got corn. We've got carrots. So this is just making me money. Every time I log in, it's like money in my pocket, which I like. I like it to be making me money even when I'm not online. That's a really good thing you can do in No Man's Sky. literally tomorrow when we log in, it's going to be like 100 million we're going to have in our pocket when we log into No Man's Sky. So we're going to do that tomorrow at 4 p.m. But tonight, we're going to play some 76. So there we go. Good evening. Hello, Night Shifter. Thanks for being here, man. Toro Man coming in, showing that love. Look at that. Look at all that Kismet love in the chat. Hey, Yeti, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Come on in, everybody. We're getting fired up here. Look at that, Night Shifter. Bam! Getting that love from Big Cleat, showing who's the big boss. It's like, Jammer out. Let me show you how it's done right here. Getting on the sub train. Trying to get that love fired up in the chat there. Let's see. Right now, Jammer moving up to number 2. Big Cleat's coming in number 3. River Dog still rocking it, though. He's still number 1. Rocking that number 1 sub love for today. Appreciate all of that. All right, let's go ahead and put all of this away. Oh, look out. Here comes the tier 1 sub for Absalom Dark. Oh, wow. Long time lurker in my channel. Thank you very much for hanging out. Yes, we're on level 2 of the hype train. We're getting it going, everybody. Getting it going one step closer to that magic 500 number. Now, I'm going to go ahead and clear my inventory here. Let's just get all this stuff out of here. And then we'll come back and we'll take out what we need. Consolidate all of this stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with our super stems for now. And then we'll go ahead and get our antibiotics. And our disease cure. And what else we got? Let's take some Nuka Cherry. That sounds good. A little purified water. Ooh, mama, we got tons of purified water. Tons of that. About 10 ought to do it. And a little bit of Radaway. And we've got our stem packs. We're going to use our big ones today. And what else we got? We got anything else we want to bring? Not really. Not really. Oh, I got a lockpicking and agility. Did we put that away? Let's go see. Do a little bit of bobblehead collection here as well. Let's see. We got agility and lockpick. We have lockpicking. Agility is not what we've got. All right. There's another bobblehead for our bobblehead collection here. Very nice. You're like, Kismet, you haven't collected all the bobbleheads and you've been playing since Xbox Beta? You've been playing all these years and don't have all the bobbleheads? You know how hardcore I am up in this stream? I deleted all my high-level characters. That's how hardcore. So I went and deleted them all so I could start again to get the feeling of Wastelanders. At the very beginning, it would motivate me to play all the way through. Look out! Jammer says, let me show you how it's done again with Macklin. Getting the sub love. Man, it's one of my favorite things is the gifted sub. Hey, what's up, bro? Look at him. He's level 26. Kicking some butt. I like your outfit, too. What's up, bro? Love the outfit, man. Looking good. Looking good. Look at that epic armor he's got. Looking good. Let's get him in the crew. Okay. Now, it's telling me, hey, Kismet, you're not eating enough. That's for sure. That's why I've got an emote that does that. What did I do with all my soup? Let's see if I've got any soup left over here. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and get some of my fungus soup out of here. There we go. Let's go ahead and have some of that. Bada bing, bada boom. And we looking good. Looking sexy. All right. And actually, while we're doing this battle, now this is something we do on the side called Stream Raiders. Bam! Or bam! There we go. We're going to go ahead and start the battle. Holy mackerel, look how many peeps we have. We have this many peeps versus that many. We have 111 versus 13. That might be a little overkill. We could have started that one early, too. Let's see how we do. Wow, we absolutely destroyed them. Destroyed them big time. All right, I don't know why that sometimes slides that way. It's probably when I close out and come back in. Peanut, Googles, Jazz Sands, and Pale Rider. Ooh, Pale Rider getting 50 gold. Congrats. Sushi Schiff coming in overall MVP with Belcor and JBSXD coming in with the most kills and most assists. Awesome. I feel like we'll go mystery one. Sometimes you luck out on the mystery ones a little bit easier, but then sometimes it's also a lot harder. So let's get it rocking. Going right up the middle here. Let's do it. Let's do it. You notice I got my own little Wasteland Tycoon guy. Pretty awesome. Where are we at on the hype train? 50%, 44 seconds left to keep that hype train going. It's all up to you guys. Let's make some food here while we're at it. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, let's make it all. Let's make all the soups. There we go. There's a bunch of soup. Going over here to put some of this away because we don't need to carry it all with us. That's why I keep a bunch in there as well. Tony coming in. What's up, Tony? Thanks for hanging out. Some pizza. Oh, man, I could use some pizza right now. Even though I ate dinner, I'm still hungry. Still hungry, but instead of pizza, I got peanut M&Ms. There you go. If you're going to do it, you might as well go all the way in. Oh, look out. We crushed the hype train. There we go. We got a level 1 hype train emote. I'm going to share mine. Choo-choo. Awesome. Thank you so much for that love in the chat and in the stream. Appreciate it big time. Appreciate that gifted love. Make sure to say thanks to everybody in the chat. Everybody. Wolfric Jammer and Night Shifter giving that love, as well as Big Cleats as well. I do appreciate everybody coming in, gifting those subs out. Getting us one step closer. All right, what else are we doing here? Let's see, we got our food going there. We need to check in on our stuff over here, our combat rifle and whatnot. Gonna repair my combat rifle and gotta repair my, oh, or not. That's the very moment that he needed to repair his stuff. There we go. I think he's done. All right. That's why I always feel like it's a good idea to have multiple stuff going on, multiple things going on, multiple platforms or multiple crafting things going on when you have lots of peeps around. So good idea. We'll do that later though. But as you can see, this is my base. If you haven't seen my base before, this right here is, I forgot to give the quick little tour. It's right here next to Charleston Station, one of my favorite places early game to hang out. Which is, of course, doing a bunch of purified water, doing a bunch of food, as well as a bunch of stuff here. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you make it all super fancy? I don't make stuff fancy at the beginning of the game. For me, I'm in the beginning of the game because I am low level. I'm level 30. You're like, Kismet, did you have like a level 100 and something? Yep, deleted it. Like that. Without a second thought. Deleted it, right? Because my ego is not tied to my level. I enjoy playing through, and especially since they've changed basically a lot of parts of the game. If you're not at least starting a new character, because you can have up to 5, if you're not starting a new character and playing through the beginning part of Wastelanders again, I feel like you're missing out on 75% of the content that you would get. If you just do the high level stuff and just take on the high level bosses, I feel like you're really missing out because there's a lot of other little things that happen along the way while you're questing. Someone's standing around staring at me. They always want something when they're standing around staring at me. I can sense it. I can sense it. There we go. There we go. So, let's get in Tycoon voice here. Hey, Jeff, what's up? Wait, I can sense. You want me to add you to the party, or are you coming in with us today?
Sure.
All right. We in the alpha team right here. We got Ro, got you. Ready to rock it. Ready to rock it. Well, Ro's not in here. Oh, there he is. Any type of ammo you need, Ro?
I'm actually...
All I heard was, I'm actually. Are you melee or doing punching? He usually does punching, which I think is hilarious. Punching or melee, it's the stuff. All right. I don't know. Well, hopefully you'll tell me in a second. I can't hear you, Ro, if you're trying to talk to me, bro. And I don't have you muted currently. Kid, yeah.
I'm doing rifles right now, 50 caliber and 45.
All right. I think I might have a little bit of 50 cal. See what I got. There we go. This is how we do. You know what I mean? I do a lot of shotgun. I'm not going to use a lot of 50 cal. So, boom. He gave me some shotgun. I got him some 50 cal. See, that's the best part of the game, right? Reminds me very much of the original Diablo. Who's played the original Diablo? I played the heck out of that game. Incredibly great. But one of the things you could do is you could drop stuff for your bodies, right? You drop something on the ground, someone else pick it up, that kind of thing, which is really, really cool part of that game. Especially, you know, I used to actually, after work time, I used to set up my whole entire office where everybody could play. And we play group peeps every weekend. I'd open up the Coke machine. We'd sit there and we just, you know, play all weekend long, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. We played Quake, we played Diablo, all of that. What was that?
I said I got some 50 cal if he wants it too.
All right, sweet. Sweet. Okay.
Over here by the vending machine.
Speaking of, let's put this away. I think I'm using 45, so I think I'm going to keep my 45 for now. I think I'm using 45 and shotgun. Yes, okay, 45 and shotgun. Sweet. Let's put the rest in there. Now, see, this is why I save all this ammo. Right, ammo I never get rid of because if someone needs something like 10 cal or 10 or fusion cores or fusion cells, you still using fusion cells, Jeff?
No, not in a while. That was my other character.
Oh, what are you using now? You need something?
I'm good. I just made a whole bunch of ammo, but I got some shotgun shells for you.
All right, awesome. Awesome. Booyah. See, that's how we do, right? Working together. See, now, when I first play the game...
I got a whole bunch of 50 cal here for you.
When I first play the game, I typically don't take anything from anybody, right? I like to play it through if you were playing and no one else was helping you. And then, you know, get all the patterns and get all that stuff as I go through. But then what you do is you, in the later things, then you start trading ammo and you start trading stuff. And it helps everybody get stronger and stronger as you go. And it's a kind of a great benefit for everybody. And this particular playthrough, which is my third playthrough now in 76. Hi, cats. My third playthrough in 76 is more cooperative. So, you know, if I find a pattern, I give it to them. They find a pattern, they give it to me, which is pretty great. Now, we're going to sit here in the bed for a second because I do have an ally, a companion over here. I'm going to get a kindred spirit, and that kindred spirit lasts for 3 hours of XP. Now, one of the things I can do once I get out of there is I can actually boost everybody else's XP in my group as well. He's level 42 already. This is a new character. He's level 42. Awesome. There it is. Munch on some candy while I'm waiting.
I dropped a whole bunch of recipes too.
All right. Booyah. Let's go. What do we got? A little something, something. All right. Yeah, I got all the ones I didn't know. If you want any row, feel free to grab them. Wow, look at all these suckers in here. I was picking these up yesterday, too. Tons and tons of them. All right. Now, I saved mine, too, to give to peeps.
I was visiting my camp, I think, or is that his camp?
I don't know. Ah?
No, that's his camp. My camp and his camp are right close to each other.
Yeah, that's his. If I roll over it, I can see. Yeah. All right. So we got that done. What were we doing? We were find the location of Fort Defiance. Now, what we're going to do today is one of the prequels to the Brotherhood story, which is called Fort Defiance. Now, I've also got one up here in the relay tower. But I can go down here and I can look at Camp Venture and try to find Fort Defiance. I'm going to do some of the Brotherhood line today, by the way. Just a heads up. This is Fallout 76 is the prequel to all of the other Fallouts. By the way, I have 76 viewers right now. I can see it over the left side. I always find that a funny irony. So it's the prequel. So we're going to go and we're going to check out the Brotherhoods ad Victorium. All of you Brotherhood peeps out there. We're going to go out there and have some fun. I should put that in my title. Hold on a second. Hold on. I can't believe I didn't think of putting that in my title. Hold on. Let's do it. There we go. We got to put that in the title. Come on now. Come on now. From all my brothers in the Brotherhood. Let's do it. We got to pop that in the title.
What ammo do you need, Jeffers?
I don't need any.
Bam. There we go. Put that in the title. So yeah, we're going to do a little bit of the backstory of the Brotherhood as we go through. This quest line I really like. The Rose quest line, and just hearing her voice is like nails on a chalkboard. I cannot stand having to work for a raider and having no choice then because it's part of my main storyline, so it leads to other storylines. I feel like that was a failure in the main storyline. When it went off like that. Also, this game has problems with what's known as breadcrumbing, where you go and it says, okay, go here and then go there and go there, and then you're like, go where? Where am I going? What am I doing? Why am I here? Am I supposed to be over there? Am I in the right spot? I find myself doing that a lot, and if I'm doing that a lot, that's a failure to breadcrumb properly across the quest. You know which does amazing breadcrumbing? Fallout 4. You know what does amazing breadcrumbing? Fallout New Vegas. You know what does amazing breadcrumbing? Outer Worlds. You know what doesn't do amazing breadcrumbing? The original Fallout 76. Now, they have actually made it better in Wastelanders. So, if you haven't played it again, you got a lot more breadcrumbing, as well as you've got a lot smoother quests, as well as you've got NPCs, real live NPCs that are actually people and not robots, that will actually tell you where to go and what to do and help you out along your way. But I suggest using the new feature that I find incredibly useful right over here in the menu. Let's go ahead and pull this up under game right here. These menus right here. Now what it says here, if you can't read it, is it says main quests activate or active when they start. Side quests, miscellaneous, events, and dailies. Now I have dailies off, I have events off, miscellaneous off, and side quests off because I'm doing the main storyline. Now, I love doing all of those quests. I especially like doing side quests and miscellaneous quests. But because this is a new playthrough and I'm just trying to go through the main storyline so that by the time I get the main storyline, because I already talked to the Overseer, and the Overseer is talking to me like I've already finished the main storyline. So, I'm going to go back and finish the main storyline and then continue on with the Overseer stuff. Because I don't like to be, you know, out of sync with what I'm doing in quest lines. So, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to wander out here. We're going to go to Fort Defiance and we're going to have some fun. Or we're going to work our way to Fort Defiance. What we got here? These are patterns. Patterns. You going to pick these up? No, I'm going to pick these up. I'm going to put them in my little vending thing out here. I'm going to put them in out here. Let's put them in here. Oh, nope, not 100. Get out of there. What are you doing? Now, here's a convenient way if you forget about these. Is just to put them into your cell thing. And then if someone comes along, one of your peeps, because I'm on a private server, so only the people in my friends list can get on here. So this is going to, you know, get fellow tycoons like me the ability to get these patterns. There we go. Oof, brain. So yeah, so I'll put them in there and I'll just basically put them in there for 0. And then when they come in, they can check it and say, oh, okay, here's some free patterns. Here's some things I haven't learned before, or here's some ammo that I need, or whatever. I'll just throw it in there and they can just grab it out of there. And I don't have to remember it, which is great. I really, really like that. There we go. How much power does Vault-Tec generator and Atomic Shop give? Or is it just a skin for the 3 power generators? It's a skin. It's a skin for the other ones. All of that stuff in there are only cosmetics. They don't give you an advantage in game. It's not like you buy a bigger generator that you can only buy in the Atomic Shop. You're just making your generators look nicer. So there we go, which I appreciate in their case. I don't like pay to win. I'm not a fan of that in any way. Pay for convenience, that's on the edge. But pay to win would be something like that, where, hey, we've got a special Vault-Tec thing that gives you 300 power instead of 100 power. And you can only buy it in the atomic shop. Right? That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Don't be doing none of that. Don't be doing that. That's a way to get everybody pissed off. All right, we got a Jeffers survival tent we're going to use over here. Or do we want to get into some trouble on the way? I feel like maybe we want to get into some trouble. We want to just go. Can we top there? No, we haven't been there yet. We've rediscovered that, though. Yeah, I feel like we want to walk. Instead of just easy moding it over there, let's go for a little walk. Oh, wait, hold on. Almost forgot. We're not going to do our cash run today, but we are going to do our power armor run. Let's do our power armor run. Look at this, all of us becoming fire breathers. Thanks, Kismet. You're welcome. You're welcome. And I appreciate them not doing that. I appreciate them not. They could totally make it pay to win. Easy. Easy. You could be like that one game where you had to, you were locked unless you spent the big cash, and then you could unlock certain characters. We're not going to mention which game that is, but you know what I mean. Right? That's egregious. That's like, hey, bro, we know you're going to spend $500 on this game because we took a half of the game out and then we gated all the rest of the high-level stuff. All right, that was a massive fail of epic proportions. All right. Oh, that's weird. My bat's not working. Oh, there we go. Weird, they're just standing there. Okay, normally they attack me, but whatever. We're going to run and see if we've got some T-45. Come on, T-45. Oh, T-51. I'll take that. I'll take it. Can't use it till level 30, though I am getting kind of close to 30. So now we come over here, we check for some power armor. I would assume you guys already have power armor frame, right? Because I got an extra one over here if you need it.
Yeah, I finished the Raider quest line, so I got the full set of Raider armor.
All right. Ro, you need it? If not, I'm just going to grab it and scrap it so it'll respawn another day. Going once. Going twice. Second I enter it, he's going to say, no, I need that, Kismet. Watch this. When do you think you'll give Red Dead a go? I have played a little Red Dead. I don't know. I got it sitting over there. I feel guilty every time I see it. I feel guilty that I got these games. I'm
disconnected for some reason.
No, I feel guilty that I might actually give them away. I got Red Dead right here. I got Horizon Zero Dawn, which I've never played. I've got The Last of Us, incredibly great game. Play a little bit of that. Spider-Man, played a lot of that. That's a really great PS4 game. And of course, God of War. And then Red Dead. They're just sitting right over here on top of my Xbox, which is a funny irony, because they're PS4 games. And then I have my PS4 sitting right next to it. My PS4 is vertical, my Xbox is horizontal. So yeah, I would love to play some, but I'm only one human being, and I only have so much time in the day. Only so much time in the day, sadly. All right, let's transfer the fusion core out. Pick that up. Let's try not to scrap the wrong one. All right, let's scrap that. Boom. I'll need to carry an extra one of those around. All right, so no moss on that one, but we got some T-51. That's not bad. Now, there's actually some quests, by the way. Look, there's my favorite right there, the Nuka-Cola Quantum. Though I actually like the Nuka-Cola Quantum armor from Fallout 4 more than I like the one in 76. The one in 76 has this weird kind of purple, kind of multicolor to it. It's like a blue and a purple, blue and a purple. I actually like the one from Fallout 4 more, but, you know, I gotta. We'll get all the armors. Yeet! Didn't make it today. I tried. I tried to yeet it over the thing. All right, give me some Nuka-Cola. Why is my light off? All right, let's dance in the pale moonlight. Anybody else want some of this? Nobody? All right. I'm just going to go in here and close the door. All right, what do we got in here? More Raider armor. Now, it rotates these, by the way, but that's okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. There we go. What do you think of Liberty Prime armor? It looks awesome, and it's really annoying when a lot of people have it. It's always cool at first. You know, Liberty Prime. And then when you have 5 people, Liberty Prime, Liberty Prime, Liberty Prime. And you're like, oh, gosh. That's when you know you're in trouble. But it is awesome, though. It's pretty awesome armor. I think it looks cool. Looks very, very cool. All right, what are we doing? Oh, we got to put our power armor chassis back down. And then we got to grab all of this out. And then we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. Or actually, no, maybe we'll keep this for our T-51. That's what we should do. Keep that for T-51, and we'll also have our Raider set, too. All right. Well, sadly, no sexy stuff in here. But we'll grab a ton of this little random stuff in here, I guess, for a minute. Like so. We're going to be overburdened. Because that's how Kismet Stream is. We're overburdened every single second of the day. No fusion cores. Darn it. There's usually a fusion core right there. But no moss. Okay, we out. Boosh. Ride 'em, cowboy! Look at me riding in my little thing there. Love that thing. It's one of my favorite pictures in the game. One of my favorite ones. Closest thing is a refrigerator that keeps things flawed. That's pay for convenience. I wouldn't say that's pay to win. It doesn't give you a massive advantage. You could literally go make, I could go make a 500 razor grain soup in a day. If I wanted to, I could put it in mine, and then I go pick up 200 from over there, and I could run around the world and pick it up and make so much soup that I could, you know, basically have it for days. But this, actually, I really like this. I like this as a addition to the game. Now, here's the thing. I've never spent 1 penny on the Atomic Shop. Never one. And I still got, I don't even know how much I got in. Oh, I got a perk pack I got to do, too. I don't even know how much I have in here. Hold on. I think I had like 1,000, 1,300. I had 1,300, plus I got that fridge and a bunch of other stuff as well, because this is, of course, my 3rd playthrough. And if I was really trying, I'm not even trying, right? If I was trying to get atoms, I could probably have way more than I do, because you have all of these challenges you can do and daily stuff you can do when you log in, and you can build it up fairly quickly. I probably should be doing that. I probably should be doing the daily things, but I'm trying to get through the storyline right now. If I get on that, then I'm going to get sidetracked. So I feel like the things that are worth the most in the Atomic Shop are the bundles, and then cool things like the fridge. This is okay over here. I got the robot and I got the Christmas robot as well. This is okay. He's grabbing a little bit of scrap for you. Again, I could grab that scrap at 50 times the speed that he can. I mean, just literally what I just did just 5 seconds ago, I grabbed more scrap than he collected over there. It's just more of a kind of a little fun thing for your base. And I like that. It's not OP. The dude is not over there collecting 5,000 steel. He's over there collecting a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's a fun thing to add to your thing. The fridge, I feel, is the same way. You can make so much food in a day that wouldn't be that big a deal. Plus, you can use your perks to keep it going. But if you have some really nice stuff, right, some really nice food that you spend a lot of time making, it's a nice little convenience thing to put that in there so you don't have to worry about it all the time. So I definitely recommend the fridge for sure. For sure. And it's not a big OP thing. It's when it makes you OP. Like, hey, click a button, boom, you just gained a level. Click a button, you just got 50% more XP. Here, unlock this thing that someone else has spent 50 hours unlocking. Okay, boom, here you go. Pay to win, pay to win, pay to win. Unlock this, you get this for free and that thing. That's the thing. That's when you've gone off the rails. Great case in point, Lord of the Rings Online. You want to see an egregious pay to win system? There you go. There you go. That's why 300 of my members, that's right, I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds for 17 plus years, still running to this day. 300 of my members left Lord of the Rings Online because they put that pay to win shop in. All of them. They said, Kismet, we're out of here. I'm like, all right, wherever you guys go is where I'm going. On to the next game we went, which was way better. Guild Wars 2. Incredibly great game. Incredibly great game. You're like, Kismet, they got pay to win in Guild Wars 2. No, they don't. The thing in Guild Wars 2 is cosmetic. back in the day when I played it. And I dropped $200 on that, and I'd get like katanas that were red, and you know, all sorts of cool clothes and neat stuff. It was all skins and whatnot. I don't mind spending for that at all. I feel like when someone else can come in the game and buy the thing that I spent 6 months doing, that's when you failed, right? If they come in and buy that special horse or that special item or that special thing that I spent that time grinding on, that's when you fail. So don't do that. Don't do that, game developers. Don't do it. And don't make me pay $60 and then reduce the game down to 25% of the game you were going to put out, and then make me pay more money for this section and more money for that section and more money for that section. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. You know who does it right? CD Projekt Red. That's who does it right. Witcher 3, make a great game. And then, of course, Cyberpunk coming out. Make a great game. I'm going to shout it from the mountaintops. I'm going to buy all that extra cosmetic stuff for sure. And I'm going to recommend it to everybody else. That's how you win. You want to know a great game? Spider-Man. Fantastic game. No predatory monetization. You've got God of War. You got Horizon Zero Dawn. You got Red Dead Redemption. You got all of that stuff in there. It's sitting right over here. And it don't cost me another penny to play it. I can let it sit there for 5 years and I fire it up. Boom. Doesn't cost me another red cent. And that's what's nice. I like that. I like when I'll support it. Even if I never play those games, I will support that type of game and I will buy it even though I don't play it. And that's how you get the support of the regular player, the hardcore, the long-term player like me. Like, I don't even know anything about Cyberpunk. I know zero about it. But I know they're treating their peeps right, and that's why I went and bought it. And I actually bought it on Steam. I canceled it on Steam, and I went and bought it on GOG because they actually get 100% of the revenue. So that's why I went over there and bought it over there instead, just to give them extra love. Now, I guess I'm going to learn about Cyberpunk when it comes out because I've already bought it. So we'll see. I don't know anything about it. Don't tell me anything about it. I like to go into a game not knowing anything. Now, I might have to turn my, Kismet After Dark mode on. Because that game is a bit more mature and has a bit more mature themes, so I will warn you, don't worry, in advance, for sure. All right, let's go. Let's get into it as well. We got all this going. We're going to Fort Defiance. That's what we're going to do. Early warnings. Yeah, we'll come back to that. So, what we're going to do, we're going to go over here, and I was working on armor. That's what I was doing, working on armor. I went to, see how easily distracted I get. I got to put this in here, and then we're going to put this other armor in here. Now, here's a little trick, by the way, in Fallout 76. Just put your armor in your actual, in your frames, and then name it. Like, we'll go ahead and put this back in my inventory, and this one's going to be called Power Armor Chassis. So I'm going to go ahead and rename it by inspecting it with X, and then rename. We're going to call this T51, like that. Boom. All right, well, should have did that uppercase, but you get the idea. So now if I need my T51, boom, there it is right there. And I've got torso, left leg, and right arm. I do not wear power armor without the helmet. And the reason why is I like the light. If I'm running around in the dark all the time, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I can't see what I'm doing. So that's why I don't do that. So I'll take that out of there. And then we're going to go ahead and put our... put that away because I don't need it right now, so I'll put it away in my thing. Now, I've also got some T60 in here as well. I've got a couple other power armor chassis.
If you stop and take a look at it.
And we'll get our T60 out as well. And I think this T45
There's no time to be upset anymore.
is extra.
Go.
Okay, good talking to me, lady, before I shotgun you in the face. In my face. Oh, someone's over there talking to her. Oh, look out! Getting that gifted sub. Jammer coming in and saying, let me show you how it's done. Get us one step closer to that magic 500 number. I do appreciate it big time. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Try to hit that. Oh, there we go. That was the Raider one. All right, we're going to pick that one straight back up again. And then let's put this one down. Let's see what this one. This is the empty one. Okay. That's the empty one, which means this one's the Raider one. So let's go ahead and view this one. We'll rename it Raider. Get my caps lock on. That's why I was doing that. Raider. There we go. Learn to spell. All right. Then we'll put our Raider down. And then this one is going to be our T60. Oh, man, we almost got a full set of 260 there. Nice. And we'll pick this one up. Oh, I can't pick that up. That's right, because it's too high level. It's too high level for me to pick up. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pick this one up. No, I can pick this one up. Huh. Wait a minute. Am I level 30? I am level 30! I just realized it. I just realized I am level 30. I'm like, wait a minute. How did I pick up that T51? If I can't pick that one up, how do I pick up the T51? It's because I'm actually level 30. So there we go. Power armor, left arm, left leg, right leg. Oh, we actually have a full power armor on this one. So we already have a full Raider set. Maybe I'll use my Raider set. See, the problem is these lower level ones I never use. So they go neglected and whatnot. So I definitely want to get rid of those or use those before I stop using them altogether. So let's go ahead and get the mechanic's jumpsuit out of there. We've already got all of this. Let's double check. Power, left legs, right leg. Yes, we have the left leg, the right leg, the torso, the helmet. Okay, we've got everything. We've got everything, so let's go ahead. Oh, yeah, there's a marine torso as well. Let's get that out of there. Apparel. Keep that power armor chassis for our T60. We'll scrap all this other stuff.
You 76ers, you guys are something else.
What can I say? I'm a sexy beast. And now we got our Raiders in there. Okay. And then we'll transfer. I think my T45, I've already got a left and a right. So let's put my T45 down. Yeah, I've got... Oh, wait. No, I don't have these other ones in there. Oh, hold on. Got a left arm in there. I already got a torso. So, what do I need? I need two leg items. And then I'll have a full T45. Okay, now normally you can't save all of this stuff. It'll just eat up your inventory space. But because I have Fallout First and I have the craft box, all of my extra stuff... I gotta mute the game. These guys are getting annoying. My robot keeps talking on. That lady keeps talking. She's playing the guitar. She's doing all of that stuff in the background. While it's fun for a little bit, it gets obnoxious when those guys just talk on and on and on and on and on. So I will go ahead and try to get that going. All right. So what do I need here? I need the left leg and the left thing. Oh! Wait. The problem was some of these T45s were high level. Oh, that's why I couldn't use it. Oh, and I just scrapped that other one too. Oh, did I scrap that other one? I did. It was level 35. Oh, that was a bummer. All right. That happens. It happens. So let's just go ahead and pick this up. That's why I didn't have it in there, because it was too high level. Now I remember. Let's put our T45. We'll go fool around with our Raider armor today. And we'll go ahead and also... Did we put a Z on it? We did. Okay, let's sort this. So it ends up at the bottom. Oh, we didn't actually give it a lower level Z. It's very picky in how you do it. So you got to do a lower level. There we go. Raider. Lower level Z then drops down with the lower level Zs. All right. Power that up. All right. It takes a lot to get prepped to do anything in this game, I find sometimes. You're always in the middle of doing 5 things. Brain fungus soup. Meat. And we've got all of our perks going. We've got our kindred spirit, radaway. Oh, our perk pack. Level up. See, there's all the stuff you do. I do right at the very beginning of the game. It takes me like an hour just to get started before I even adventure. All right, perk pack. What we got? No, not going to use it. 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 I already know. Just by looking at the card, I know I'm not going to use those cards. All right. Let's see what we got new. So let's see. Where was I going? Strength. And let's go ahead and filter all these out and look for anything new. Oh, there's something new. Enforcer. Shotguns gain 5% stagger and 10% chance to cripple limb. That is a really good agility card. Ooh, that's tempting me. That's tempting me. Let's go ahead and go over here. What else we got new? Heavy gunner. Not using heavy guns right now. Ironclad. Gain 10% energy resistance while not wearing power armor. I'm about to wear power armor, so that's not helping me. Couple new ones here. Last chance to mutate from red. No. Tank killer. Rifles ignore 12% armor. No thanks. Not using that. Alright. There was 3 of them there. That one. That one. Thought there was 3. Nope. We do have science, though. I did see science there. Let's back up. Let's see. Mute that out again. I'm a little tempted to do science, because that is going to be helpful later on. What if I have my next level of hacker? I probably should do that first. Alright, let's see if we have our next level of hacker. We do. Alright, I feel like I should do that next. But I don't necessarily want to put another one into intelligence. I feel like we're looking pretty good on strength, though I do need another point in there, but I don't really have anything to put up in there for right now. So maybe luck, and then we can use good with salt for now until we have something better in luck. We can always put a point into this, and then we can keep our scrapper on. I should have my scrapper on when I was scrapping there. Oh, well, I'm going to put my science in there anyway. So let's go intelligence. Let's do that. We're going to go intelligence. Now, I go very heavy charisma, intelligence, and strength because I do a lot of trades. I like to convince people to do what I want them to do using my charisma. Oh, bam, we got a battle. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, my bad. We got sidetracked on the battle. Let's go. Let's do it. Battle. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Look at the line of people. 100 plus. Taking on 100 plus. Oh, we're mowing them down. 86 to 26. We are wiping them out. Boom. Taking that last kill in there. Nice. All right, let's open that captain's chest, giving you guys some extra love. Oh, 4 of peeps. Let's see. Peanut, Absolute Dark getting some love. Panda getting some love there. And CW walking away with that 50 gold. Very nice. Most kills going to Snake and Cheese. And Sushi Shift coming in with the most assists and overall MVP. Nice. Let's go. Boss time. Let's get him. Let's get him. Let's see how much the boss has got. All right, this is about, I think it's 6 o'clock. That's 24. That's about 50. That's about 50 plus right there. All right, we got this. We got this. We're going to kick some booty. Boom. Let's go in and get them. Okay, so we're going to go into intelligence. We're going to get our science. Or we can do fix it good. Oof. Oh, that's a tempting one, too. Where's our science? I definitely like science, but now I'm kind of thinking expert hacker is what we wanted. Yeah. Yeah, let's go expert hacker so I can hack those level 2 terminals, which are going to be coming up very soon. And then, but I'm not actually going to use hacker right now. I'm going to use scrapper, so when I'm scrapping stuff, I get more loot. And I have a tendency to forget. That's why I leave it on. So here you go. Yeah, when we hit 75, let me know. Let me know there, Panda, and then we'll fire it up early. Let's go, everybody. Join us for some Stream Raiders. You can join us at streamcaptain.com. Links right there in the chat. Super fun. A very, very fun game. I'm massively addicted to it. In such a good way. In a good way, though. All right. Let's look for any the random loot down here that we don't want to carry around. Random stuff there. Get all that stuff off of me. Random loot there. Let's get our junk off of us. Mods, ammo. Ooh, way too many fusion cores. I don't want to carry around low-level fusion cores. I'm going to carry it around. I'm going to carry around some high-level ones. Or high-power ones. The ones that got a lot of power in them. Otherwise, you're carrying around... You're wasting that slot for junky fusion cores. Okay, we're going to run some power armor today. Let's do it. We're going to pretend like we're already in the Brotherhood of Steel. We're going to run some power armor. We're going to run our Raider armor. I haven't quite finished my T-45 yet. But we're actually going to get tons of power armor as we go through the game. We actually got some special stuff when we were doing the raids, too. We were doing it on normal and then whatever the medium mode was. We did not do the hardest mode because one of the problems with the raiding was the terminals were too slow. So when you're trying to do this thing, you keep, you'll time out because you don't have enough time because you'll hit the terminal and it'll be like, and then it will come up, right? It's like that. Okay, so we're finally ready to rock. All right, finally ready to rock. Jumping over to the isolated radio thing. I saw your camps over there, but, I feel like, just running over there as opposed to shortcutting today. All right. I'm going to run over there instead of jumping to his camp. His camp's nearby, but I feel like, there's going to be some adventures between where I'm at and where I'm going. So, I'm going to do that. Case in point. Super mutie up there. Thought I heard a super mutie. Or saw a super mutie. Alright. Let's hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Alright. Look at us in our power armor. We feel special. Whee! Now, I don't have a thing to repair my power armor yet, but we'll get to that. I could just jump over there and get it repair it in a one that's already out in the field. Answer, thank you very much for the host. Appreciate that. Gamer Guy, JJB Gamer Guy coming in with a follow. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Thank you to Monsterholic, by the way, with a massive 35 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. 1 month away from the 3-year mark. Man, time has flown. I hope you've been well through all this craziness in the world. As always, wishing you the best. We'll always support and have your back until the end of days. Take care. Much love, brother. Right back at you, Monsterholic. I appreciate the support and the love. That's a 3-year sub right there. I want to see some love in the chat, everybody. That's some serious love. That's a long time love. Never stop, by the way. 35 in a row. That is some serious love. Let me bring moments of joy here on the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Show them some love in the chat. Come on. Come on, see that love. I want to see it.
I want the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Really? What's up, girl?
My poor robot. All of a sudden, he won't move.
Serve.
Oh, story mode. Let's go. All right, let's see. Our options are, clearly he is stuck in a function loop, needs to be reprogrammed, but that's hard to do out here. I'll take a look. Or, what seems to be the problem? It looks really busted. That's the deep technical explanation. I don't care about your robot. That's the jerk explanation. That's a jerk choice. I have high intelligence because guess what? We just put some points in intelligence and now fate has helped us out beforehand and now we have enough intelligence to say that I will fix it.
Be my guest. Go up and take a look at him.
All right, I'm on it. Interact.
Protect and serve.
The Protectron is functioning but seems to be stuck in a looping pattern, not allowing it to move or operate. I can sabotage it or fix the Protectron. Let's fix him. You unscrew the backplate, rewire the circuit board. The Protectron is now up and running.
And serve.
All right, he's up and running.
Oh my god! He's up and running! Oh, I thought he'd end up scrap.
All right.
I was afraid I'd have to abandon him.
Okay. No reward, no nothing?
Oh, I'm sore all over.
Huh.
Building this place up is hard work.
Okay. I don't know. It didn't give me any, like, quest reward. It didn't do anything like that. I wonder if other people can interfere with your quest. Like, if someone else talks to her after I talk to her or after I fix it and then they talk to her. I wonder if that's an issue. Because I heard somebody talking to her while I was doing the robot. I don't know if that's an issue with this quest. I don't know. It seems weird that she didn't give you anything. The friendship you made? Aw.
Oh my god, he's up and running. Oh, I thought he'd end up scrap.
Yeah.
Protect and serve.
All right, well. I guess that is my love. Helping out random peeps. I don't work for free. That was some work there. I don't work for free, so I'm taking all of her stuff. Taking all your loot. No work, no free. Give no work, no free up in here, lady.
Abandon him.
Taking everything out of your tents. That's
Now
awkward.
that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places.
Taking your firecracker berries. Taking all this wood. Taking your plants.
God, he's up and running. Oh, I thought he'd end up scrap.
See, look, this is a missed opportunity right here. I feel like they should have made this where you could look through it and do all of that. I gave her a fusion core, tried to power the boat, exploded and killed her and the bot. Oh, ouch. See, another reason to have high. Oh wait, I forgot to put my stuff back on. Hold on. I'll put my inspirational on. Why don't you put something else on? I got level 3. Let's see. Put my pick lock off. Put your bounty on. My bad. I just realized that was something I was going to fix earlier. I'm going to take my Lone Wanderer out, put my inspirational on. Oop. Bloodsucker. Never used that. I just put it on because there's nothing else. And share. Bam! There we go. Level 3. Everybody's getting 15% XP because of me. And that's why I go heavy charisma, because I can share really high level cards. If I get to 16, I can share a level 5 card. So I can share Gunsmith with everyone at a level 5. So that's hardcore charisma there, bro. I don't think I'm going that high in this one, but you never know. I may change my mind. This gun reloads really slow versus my other gun. All right, where are we going? Fort Defiance. Let's go. All right, lady, you're distracting me from my mission. As always, I'm easily distracted. Let's do this. Let's burn some fusion cores. Normally I run without my power armor if I'm running long distances, because it does burn up your fusion core, especially if you're running a lot like I do. It really just burns your fusion core like crazy. Like a crazy. What you got going over there, Rowdy? Oh, pfft. I'm pressing the wrong button. Wrong button. I meant to put my weapon away. I was holding down E instead of R, so I got out of my power armor. Oh, my bad. My bad. All right. Tooling across the wasteland as we do. And again, the reason why I like to run across wasteland is for reasons like that. You see I ran into that random encounter? I feel like I get the question all the time, Kismet, what do you do when you've already done everything? You put your feet on the ground and you start walking. You get into all sorts of trouble, especially in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has so many random encounters that I played it 6 times for 3,500 hours, and I still saw new stuff every single time I played, which is pretty incredible if you think about it. That's pretty amazing. You get 3,500 hours out of a, you know, even if you bought the collector's edition, you know, you still got your money out of it. All right. Oh, this is when the fun starts right here. This is when the fun starts. Oh, hello. Hey-o. Get the loots. What we got hiding over here? This is my favorite feature. Hear anything? Nope. Oh, wait, I gotta go back into battle mode. Battle mode. All right, now I'm back over here so you can see all my stuff over there. That's how into my stream I am. I go and actually move around so you guys can see stuff. That's the way it is. Yes, a lot of work, by the way. A lot of work to take a screenshot of every single screen and then come back and make different overlays for different screens. Or for different things that I'm doing in game. Which is awesome. Let's see. All right. I like checking under stuff like he is. So he was checking under there. He was unlocking all of this stuff. I find you find a lot of stuff under there. I found a clown under one house. You can see in one of my screenshots, there's a guy dressed up like a clown. It's really creepy because he's like a skeleton skeleton. That's actually hard to say. Skeleton clown. I don't know about you, but clowns are already scary. Skeletons not so much, but you combine skeleton and clown, now that's pretty scary. All right, I don't see anything else. Can we blow this up? That would be no. Someone just parked their truck out here in the middle of nowhere. And they're living in the back of the truck. Well, yeah, it pays to improvise, I guess. Pays to improvise. All right. YOLO! This is the part where I jumped out. I got power armor, so I'm good. I'm good. Oof. Now, this is also why I need some modifications to my power armor. I love the servos. The servos allow you to boost your action points. There's a lot of foods that boost your action points, as well as Nuka-Cola. So if you are running a lot, you know, you might want to pop a Nuka Cherry or something. Like that. It's going to boost your action point regen for a little bit. Allow you to run a little bit further. A little bit faster. I'll watch my action points come back up a little bit faster. Now, I've also got a boost to my action points because I'm using Action Boy. One of my favorite perks also. Because I don't like to walk slow. I like to run fast and be free as much as possible. There's a whole pile of Jeeps still left here. Again, we're getting into some trouble on the way. I don't just run from quest to quest to quest. But this is looking for trouble right here. Hello. Look how he just jumps right in front of me. Of course, I did jump out. Loves to stand right over the stuff, too. It's like he's got to get right on top of it to loot it. You need to stand on top of stuff, Jeff. Just it makes me laugh. Too funny.
Sorry.
Go see, if you stand on top of it, no one else can loot it, right? So if you're on top of a mob or you're on top of a box or something like that, I try not to never stand on stuff. I just kind of ease up to it to where you're at your max distance so other people can try to get to it. I'm going the wrong way. This way. I just think it's funny. Because other people don't think about that kind of stuff, and I guess I'm different in that way. I always think about other people and how they can act. It's probably because I've been a team leader so long that I'm always thinking in terms of the group, not just myself, or like, oh, I want that thing or that thing, right? I mean, in terms of the group and how the group's going to do. Like right here, it'd be great to have a jetpack. Get me the high ground. That's how you do. You draw them out. They come after me. Meanwhile, they're owning them. All right. Let's secure the area. Peekaboo. Got my back. You know, my light is on. There we go. Go take out the peeps down here. I love that pick locking in this game, by the way. It's really fun. Nobody? Oh, there you are. Woo! Getting that loot. First time clearing. Oh, I don't have the key. First time clearing, and then I doing my thing. Storeroom report. This whole transition is taking some time, or taking some getting used to. Learn to read. But I thought you could appreciate this update. In the past, if a mission or patrol was cleared for combat performance chems, the usage rate was near 100%. Or was that near 0%? I think it was near 100%. But now, half the time or more, the chems are returned afterwards. There's the other stuff, too. You hear laughter more sometimes. It's at the expense of the new rules, but people just seem happier. I think it's a sense of purpose. We know we're going somewhere. There's a plan for De Silvia. I think she loves the new patch. Now you can't say I never have good news, Paladin. There we go. So we're at the home of the Brotherhood. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. So we're going to go ahead and grab it. I'm going to try to grab not too fast here that I miss some of the storyline elements. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of Fallout 76 is the Brotherhood line. I think they did a pretty decent job of it. I mean, hey, it's no Fallout New Vegas. There's no Fallout, 1, but it is pretty good. Especially because you learned a bit of the backstory that happened previously before the other Fallouts. And you can see I'm just kind of grabbing general loot right now. And I've also got my perks on that allow me to get bonus ammo and bonus meds as I'm running around. Constantly kind of looking for bonus meds. And I super loot the whole area. Now, the reason why I super loot the whole area and I get everything from the whole area is so that I find those hidden things like keys and things like that, or notes and stuff that might be underneath something. Oh, this we're going to have to come back to later. That might be underneath something that I might not have looted beforehand. I like knocking stuff off the shelf, just in case there's something in them. In 76, 99.9% of the time, there's nothing in them. In Fallout 4, more often in there for sure. Now look, you can go past the same place like 3 or 4 times and still miss loot. Let's find that funny. All right, we need to find our key here. We need a storage key. And we're going to run around and we're going to look for it as we kind of loot our way through. Now, I'm starting to use my power armor now. I'm using some Raider armor right now. We're going to get some real nice stuff later on. But I thought, you know what? I never used the Raider armor. I thought, you know what? I'll just go ahead and give it a shot. See, that one had some in there. They could have knocked it out of there. Most people walk right past that and never grab it. All right, we got that. Over here, look, another one with stuff in it. Most of the time, there's nothing in it. I just go one building to another and just loot my way across. Never in a hurry. Just using my gun to knock it out of there. See if any loot falls to the ground. It's kind of a bummer when it flips over, but you can bump it and flip it back over again to try to look inside. Give it a little bump. Or just shoot it again. That works too. Works also. Alright, feel like we're looking pretty good in here. And again, don't forget to look up. You never know. Might see something up as well. Alright, that area is secure. Took care of the bunker. A little bit of tools out here. Alright, that's looking good. Anything over here? Oh, that's interesting. It's like enclosed. Let's go in here. We got a little triage. Alright, survival planning checklist. Now I'm going to read through this again, even though I read this before, because it's one of my favorite things to do in the game. VS Wilderness Survival Planning. Critical Expedition Equipment List. Checklist. 2 days worth of food per day for the duration of your outing. Multi-tool, sharp pocket knife, large machete, first aid knife, first aid kit, waterproof matches, a flashlight, a hand crank, rechargeable radio, bags for garbage and human waste, a camera to capture fun moments and beautiful vistas, a sense of optimism. So that's VEST, V-E-S-T, Wilderness Survival. Bam. All right, good to know. Good to know. And let's see, any other loot? So you want to get down underneath here, see if there's any loot. There's a pot right there. See, it will be mine. That will be mine. There we go. All right. Now the hard part, getting back out of here in my power armor. There's nothing funnier than crouching in your power armor. At least I think it's funny. I think it's funny. It's like you're hiding in power armor. I think that's a kind of a funny thing to do. And of course, I'll go first person. This game could be third person or first person, which I really love. I like a game to have both. I don't like to be stuck in first person because I think it's more cinematic in third person. But a lot of times when you're battling or things like that, you definitely want to be in first person. Or when you're looting. Like in this case. My weapon away. I think it's probably fairly secure at this point. Got my crew with me. Running around looking for stuff. Now here's the cool thing about this game. Like, see this sack over here? I might get something out of there. But that doesn't take away loot from everybody else because all of the things are instants. Hey, H2O, what's up, everybody? 80 troops. Oh, we ready? Let's do it. All right, let's go. Come on, let's start this baby early. Let's do it. Boom. Start early. To battle. We're trying to start a little bit early so we get more battles in a day. Let's do it. That was a good suggestion, by the way, Panda. Good suggestion. Look at me taking that boss. Taking that boss. Bye-bye, boss. We still had 66 units left over. Man, my crew is the best. Boom. Rilvis getting some love. Jazz Sads Peanut coming in. Overall MVP with Finkin and Anxiety. A hug coming in. Most kills, most assists. Nice. Another boss down. Boss number 281. Oh, either way we go, we're going full skull. We might as well just go top route. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, bringing in the big gun. What do we got? Another 24 there. Another 24. Let's say another 50. All right, we hit 75 again. We're going to go again. Let me know. Oh. Thank you, Panda, for letting me know. Appreciate that. Let me catch up in the chat just in case I missed anything. DJ Watkins coming in, showing the love. Sorry I missed that, DJ. Appreciate it. Or did I already call that out? I can't remember. You know what? I'm going to play it again. Thank you, DJ Washington, for the 21 months of sub love. Obviously, I was getting focused there in the thing. Greatly appreciate it. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Greatly appreciate everybody who comes in and shows the love. We're getting up to that magic number, everybody. Getting up to that magic 500. The big dream when I started 5 years ago was to get to that 500 subs. It's really amazing. It's really been an amazing up and down journey here in the stream. But, hey, I've done a lot of good, brought a lot of moments of joy to a lot of people. And that's what it's all about. That's what I do. So let's keep her going. Let's see. I remember the first night we arrived, half frozen to death in the blizzard. Teeth chattering, these cabins seemed like one of those resorts you'd see on television. Those were tough times, but the cabins were home. Some holes sprang in the roof. We'd get a bucket. If a beam fell down, we'd prop it back up. But the Paladin says they're just too falling apart to keep fixing. It's going to be cramped in the new space, but it'll be nice to have 4 good walls and a roof. But I'll miss my time in Bunkhouse Alpha. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right, we get the loots. We get the loots. We leave nothing behind. Take it all, leave nothing behind until your legs are breaking. That's the super looter way. Survival planning checklist. Let your home team know your plan. Who are you with? When do you plan to return? How are you getting around? What kind of equipment you have with you? Stick to your plan. If you deviate from it, make sure you update your home team. Bring double the amount of food and water you expect to use. Exercise good judgment. If you feel lost or injured, get to safety immediately and seek assistance. All of those, good advice. Good advice, all of that. Especially that last one. All right, let's get that. I almost missed that other note. Glad I went and got it. It's bright out here. I can't see a dang thing. Can't see a thing. All right. Ooh, some bonus antibiotics. Thank you very much there. Whoa, creepy guy. God, those are so creepy. Let's have a maximum creepy factor. Creepy. It's like those crows in Fallout 4. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Anybody know what the crows in Fallout 4 do? Don't say it in the chat. No spoilers. Don't say it in the chat. You guys have never explored the crows. Yes, that's right. The black crows that are at the Diamond City. Just laying around up there. Might want to investigate what that's all about. Not necessarily at Diamond City, but you might see a correlation between those crows and something in the game. There you go. I'll give you a little hint so the next time you play Fallout 4, you can keep your eyes open. And say, Kismet said something about these crows. What's these crows all about? What's he talking about? See, I don't like to spoil it, but I don't mind teasing you a little bit about the side story of those crows. So feel free to re-explore Fallout 4 and find that out. Or if you're the type of person who doesn't like to figure it out by playing, you could just Google it. But don't say it in the chat, though. For those who want to figure it out in the long run. All right, let's get this one up here. We got a tree growing in the middle of it. I just feel like there's hidden loot down here. We can't see. Hidden loots. Again, you notice how I don't go fast. I'm not going really fast. Thought there was something underneath one of these floors. Somewhere. It's one of these. It's one of these or another one. By the way, they took the need for you to hit the spacebar when you're looting stuff. By the way, so you don't have to do that anymore. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's go. Just started using my power armor. Oh, why's the helmet off? Oh, the helmet's there. Okay. Modify repair. All right. There we go. So let's inspect repair. Workbench repair. I'm sure I've got the resources for this. Holy mackerel. I've got so much resources. And this is why I collect so much resources. So I can do stuff like this as I go along. There we go. So you'll find these around. If you haven't got the recipe for it yet, you'll find a ton of these around. Actually, there was one literally right by my base over there, too, that I could run to if I wanted to. And there's some other places as you go around as well as my favorite spot, my little Sylvia homestead. There's one over there as well. All right, Brotherhood. We got that going. Let's run around, see if we can find anything else. Chemistry station. And let's check their main bunkhouse here. Ooh, bonus loot. My light back on. Oh, another note. Anonymous diary page. I bide my time and bite my lip. I joined the service on my birthday, and it was the proudest day of my life when I became a ranger. Almost as proud as I was to be tapped to be a Taggarty's Thunder. And now, squires, knights, paladins, what the heck? I try not to roll my eyes. I try to never let my unit down, but sometimes on watch, I think about leaving, pick a direction, I think west. Things got to be better out west. But I know too well what's out there. I know too well what waits out there. So whatever stupid new rules come out, I'll bite my lip and say whatever they want. But in my heart, I am a ranger, and not even the lieutenant can take that. All right, someone's got a beef. Someone's got a beef with the paladin thing. I don't have beef with it. I think it's pretty cool. I don't have a beefy beef. Oh, but what do we got down here? All right, message number 1 to Marge.
Marge. I keep recording these, hoping one day I can make it home. I found these Brotherhood of S.p.e.c.i.a.l guys outside of Grafton. Now, I'd heard about them. Some weird military cult. Seeing them in action, though, made me, I remember when my unit would roll in like that, all shock and awe. I'll tell you what, these Grafton Raiders, they didn't stand a chance. One of them, Knight Moreno, noticed me. Came over and chatted. Nice guy. Really made me rethink the stuff I've been told. It, came out I was in the cavalry at Anchorage. He said they had a place for me. Marge, I'm sorry. I've made it maybe 400 miles since the bombs. At this rate, Texas might as well be a million miles further. I need a unit. A place to belong. A feel like the Brotherhood may be it.
At Victorium. Let's do it.
Marge, it's been a couple of weeks. I've had 3 squares, showers, working lights. Oh, Camp Venture's got power. Proper power, Marge. I'd feel almost human if it weren't for the senior night and the training. I graduated basic easy back in the day. I know I may be a bit softer, but... Whew. Wilson's an Army Ranger, or, well, was one. And the drills they are making us do. But as beat up and worn out as I feel that first time getting back into the 51B. You can call yourself Knight, Paladin, Grand Poobah of the Roman Empire, I don't care. Just don't take my power armor away.
Grand Poobah.
They're, Russian training. The big battle with super mutants happening.
It's Tex.
Oh, good. I got me some aggression I need to unleash.
And here we go. The formation of the Brotherhood of Steel. Let's do it.
Appalachia online, Captain.
I know most of you love America. Good old red, white, and blue.
Roger Maxim.
But those of us who served at Mariposa know something. America failed. Not because of its citizens, who lived clean lives filled with hardship in a never-ending war. And certainly not because of its fighting men and women. God bless them. No. Its leaders failed us. Senators, generals, presidents, all those bastards. Their failure almost destroyed all mankind. But I look around here, and I see survivors. People too stubborn. People too damn ornery to die. We've fought, and we've endured, and we finally have a small patch of safety. But having a home isn't enough. We need something more. What we need is purpose. We cannot look to the America of old for that purpose. We have to build our own. So tonight, as we break bread together, let us forge together something new, something strong, something we can be proud of, something we can build upon. We'll preserve what's best of what's come before us and use it. And one day, we will reclaim what was lost. Let us forge a brotherhood of steel.
GG, bro. Oh, I like that, Victor. I like that emote. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's from Cole. Oh, that's a good one. Show some love in the chat. Give Victor 1,000 kiss cats for using the epic emote there. I like it.
Congratulations, Appalachia. Paladin Taggarty told me of your victory at Huntersville. I know it was costly, but future generations will thank you, as I am thanking you now. It makes me proud, but that's not why I'm calling. One of the Brotherhood's standing orders is being on the lookout for valuable technology. Anything that would help us in our efforts. But as I look in every direction, I see chaos. The lights are out, and men have become little better than barbarians. Civilization. Civilization is something I think of every day. I know Lizzie is probably sick of the word by now. To rebuild that, to reclaim that, our successors are gonna need the secrets of the past. And those secrets are in danger of slipping through our fingers forever. So far, our scribes have been tools to help protect our knights and maintain our bases. That needs to change. The Brotherhood is gonna be more than an armed fighting force. We are going to be the guardians of civilization. So we have to grab every schematic, every holotape, every book, every goddamn note that holds the building blocks of the old world before it is too late. Our scribes will hold on to them, preserve them, perhaps even progress beyond them.
Welcome, campers.
Knights,
It's time to complete your
protect them
athletics running
like a
test.
hard shell under precious seed.
Here's the rules.
One
Run
day
to
when the
each
time
in
is
the
right,
right
that
order.
seed
Finish
will
line
grow,
before time runs
and
out.
a new
That's
civilization
right.
will be
I'm timing
born.
this. Just like life's race against our
This
own
This is why we were born. Don't you see it? Helping your fellow man is a good goal, a soldier's goal. But this, we will be the catalyst that changes the world.
Sorry, hold on, let's listen to that again. I tried to run away. I couldn't get away from the darn sound. Let's listen to that again.
Elder Maxon.
Screwed it up right at the end. I don't even remember what the name of it was now. What was it? Darn it.
Congratulations, Appalachia. Paladin Taggarty told me of your victory at Huntersville. I know it was costly, but future generations...
Hold on, everybody. I'm going to teleport away from them, so they're not jumping around and making noise, and we're trying to listen to the storyline. And he's doing the obstacle course, which we'll get to in a minute. But we'll jump away, and we'll listen to the storyline, and then we'll come back. So there we go. I'm going to jump away for a sec here and listen to the storyline, and then I'll come back, guys. I'm going to mute you guys for a sec.
Makes me proud. But that's not why I'm calling. One of the Brotherhood's standing orders is being on the lookout for valuable technology. Anything that would help us in our efforts. But as I look in every direction, I see chaos. The lights are out, and men have become little better than barbarians. Civilization. Civilization is something I think of every day. I know Lizzie is probably sick of the word by now. To rebuild that, to reclaim that, our successors are gonna need the secrets of the past. And those secrets are in danger of slipping through our fingers forever. So far, our scribes have been tools to help protect our knights and maintain our bases. That needs to change. The Brotherhood is gonna be more than an armed fighting force. We are going to be the guardians of civilization. So we have to grab every schematic, every holotape, every book, every goddamn note that holds the building blocks of the old world before it is too late. Our scribes will hold on to them, preserve them, perhaps even progress beyond them, and the knights will protect them like a hard shell around a precious seed. One day when the time is right, that seed will grow, and a new civilization will be born. This is why we were born. Don't you see it? Helping your fellow man is a good goal, a soldier's goal. But this, we will be the catalyst that changes the world. I'm sure you have questions. Paladin Taggarty is fully briefed. I have every faith in you, Appalachia. Elder Maxon, out.
There we go. All right, we got the full story there. Again, sorry about that. One of the problems with this game is you have overlapping audio. I just thought of a great idea, though, is that when you are listening to a holotape, it should reduce the sound of everybody else and everything else in the game below the value of the holotape. So that's one of the things I'm going to go ahead and do as feedback. So that when we're listening to it, it doesn't interrupt our story and you got them talking about, okay, everybody, or someone's like, making noise or playing guitar or doing stuff in the background. It really invasive to your story that you're trying to listen to. And it's really hard to do with a multiplayer game, right? Because other people are doing stuff and whatnot. I feel like it really cuts away from when I'm trying to, do the storyline, I'm trying to listen to the storyline. And I had that problem in my first playthrough too, where I listened to a holotape and I'm blah 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 blah, and also the battle going on while you're trying to listen to the holotape and trying to get that deep story of Fallout. So yeah, watch out for that, everybody. Watch out for that. But hey, if you need to listen to stuff, I just jump out and go somewhere that's a little bit more quiet, hopefully, because sometimes you go somewhere else and then all the action comes to you. That happens as well. But there we go. So a little bit of backstory of the formation of Brotherhood. Checking into that. Gonna get some loot. So, bonus loot. Those things which I've never done before. But I keep collecting them. Like one day I'm going to do it. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, scrap all of that. Could have dropped the stuff in my thing while I was over there. Could have dropped all this loot in there. Alright, so again, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for holotapes. I'm looking for maps and other things that I might run into, or keys. Right now, there's a key for the lower part of the area. And we're just going to kind of go room to room. Somebody already opened that. And we're just going to grab random loot as we go. And whatnot. Now, one of the cool things we did discover in multiplayer, if you're looking for a key, someone else can't come and grab it. The keys are per person. So if you're in there trying to grab loot and whatnot, and you're like, ah, God, someone took all the stuff. Well, at least the key will still be there. And I kind of sweep and I grab all the loot as I go. As a kind of a way of getting it done. Oh, here we go.
Thank you, Captain. It's just us.
Lizzie, what's on your mind?
A Brotherhood of Steel? What's that even mean? The men over here are confused.
We need to do something bold. We can't just stay the U.S. Army. What's gonna happen, and this is only a matter of time, is some general or some goddamn politician is gonna exit a vault and start ordering us around. And worse, they'll order some grunt to start the whole goddamn cycle again. Another wave of nuclear death, and if that's not enough, they'll do it again. You know they will, Lizzie. It ends with us. We won't let them.
I understand. But a Brotherhood? Knights? Am I supposed to call you, what, Elder?
Words have power, Lizzie. They build identity. They take on a meaning if you keep using them, even if it didn't exist before. It was the knights and the scribes, after the fall of Rome, that protected what was left of Western civilization. So we are the new knights, and our role is similar. But we'll need more than names. We'll need new traditions, our own mythology. Something people can believe in to their core.
Is this necessary?
What else can I do? Declare myself president? Make you a senator? Look around, Lizzie. Something's killing us. More than the rads and the freaks out there. Depression. People have lost everyone. Every goddamn soul. Wives. Kids. Loved ones. Even the goddamn mailman. We need to replace it with something. Otherwise, people's souls will wither. We'll be little more than walking dead men.
He's not wrong.
I'll do my best to see the orders carried out, sir.
Give it time, Lizzie. People have a hunger to believe in something. Just let them work their way to it.
He's not wrong. All right, let's see. Archives. March roster, Edward Eddie Hayes Jr. Files. Let's see. Current attendees for March training. Ella Ames, Casey Banks, Randy Colloway, Raleigh Clay, Martha Clay, Michael Clay, Jacob Lerner, Jesus Sunday, Juan Diego Sunday, and Charlie Sutton. All right, those are our current peeps. Schedule. Week 1. Fitness, level 1 cardio, level 1 strength training, survival skills, building a fire, cleaning water, shelter. Level 2, cardio, strength training, hand-to-hand combat, target practice, field dressing, safe versus poisonous flora. That's a good one. Cardio, strength training, hand-to-hand combat, wilderness navigation, first aid, and signals. And version 4, obstacle course completion and survival training. All right, personal notes. Group assessment. The next group I'm about to take on is mostly Free State members plus stragglers. Time to whip these kids into shape. Maybe even convert those few who haven't seen the light of day yet. Raleigh says he wants my best, so I aim to please. These kids won't find any mercy in my camp. Ella Ames. I don't normally comment on just a simple trainee, but this Ella Ames is something else. Apparently, she got a VTU medical education at the top of her extensive knowledge about Appalachia's flora and fauna. She knows her way around a firearm, how to dress a deer, and even has a couple wrestling moves up her sleeve. If things really go down, as Riley say, her bunker's the first place I'm heading to should anything happen to mine. Hell, I'll make some excuse to get locked up in with her and her family if I wouldn't upset their supply balance. Bunker development. I'm debating if I should go into bunker development during these camps. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to show what space would be like. should go into bunker development during the space. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to show what the space would look like. The space, not spaces in space. Oh, 75 troops. All right, cool. We'll do it here in just a second. Let me finish this dialogue. I could take them to mine, but I'm not about to give up the location. I've heard some of the Free Staters have their share of problems with locals trying to sabotage their efforts. Knowing my luck, they bother me. I put a few fellas in the hospital. No one wants that. All right. And that's it. That's it. All right, let's start early. Let's do a battle. Man, these battles, we're kicking some booty. Let's do it. Start early. Boom. We'll see how this goes. I feel like we're just going to roll right over. Look out. Look at that line of peeps. Insta-dead. All right, Night Shift getting some love, Panda getting some love, Relvis getting some love as well. Steak and Cheese coming in overall MVP with most assists, and Sunshift with the most kills. Guys are kicking butt. Let's go for the 3 skull. You know what? Let's take it up a little bit here. Let's take it up a notch. Let's go. Holy moly! All right, that's a lot of dudes there. Let's go to the catapults first. We'll take some catapult hits. Let's see. That's about 50 as well. All right, let me know when we get to 75 again. We'll give that another shot. Basically, just count how many are there, and then add 25, and then that's what we'll do. Okay. So yeah, doing storyline here in 76. We are doing the Brotherhood line. One of my favorite ones in there. It's a personal note, Squires and Ranks. Now, there is a lot of dialogue or a lot of lore to Fallout 76 that I feel like it really gets skipped over. A lot of people don't like to read the terminals, though. They like to just listen to NPCs tell them all of this stuff. I don't mind reading the terminals. There's a lot of deep lore, like how the Brotherhood got started. We're learning that right now. So I had a long talk with Paladin Taggarty about the ranks of the Brotherhood. Unlike the rest, I am fine with the General, Scribe, Knight, Elder, all respectable names. But Squires, Belmont told me what a Squire actually was. They were young, noble kids being trained to be knights one day. Calling in a grown man or woman as Squire is just insulting. Apparently, the argument was good. The Paladin said Elder Maxson has some other ideas about renaming ranks, but for now, he's letting people digest the changes that have already been made. The Brotherhood. So we're now the Brotherhood of Steel. Still hashing out the changes we need to train. The training regimen. All the physical skills still valid under my direction. Paladin Taggarty will coordinate with Elder Maxson with regard to other training changes. The current class is understandably confused. But we'll get it done. Training starts. My father said I'd never be an officer. Scroungers like us never amount to anything. He was wrong. The Thunder's having a hard time with what we saw at West Tech experiments, FEV, but there's no going back. Even if we found a general, how can we take orders? For now, Captain Roger Maximum is the end of the line. Chain of the command established. I'm coming around on that Grant kid. He's another mouth to feed, but he's got us into West Tech, and he's made sense of a lot of it. The lieutenant may be right about him. Once the camp's operation will commence, duty logs. All right. Save the reports. Tex Rogers. Since the Great War, this is the first training commendation I've issued, and it's well deserved. He didn't much luck like it when Morano found him, but Tex has the right stuff. Never seen someone take to the training like he did, especially for his age. With the Supermans over by Huntsville heating up, I had to shave a week off basic for the current class. Not only did Tex rise to the occasion, but he helped the squad through. Recommend to the Paladin that we fast track him for promotion. The man's a born leader and has a sense of touch. In a 51B that you can't teach. Okay, Kelly. There's no one to send a letter to. I don't know Kay Kelly well. We're all shocked. She was a reservist, seemed to be learning, well liked. Poor Grant found her body. Oh boy. Going through her effects, seems like she lost a lot of kin. Close kin, didn't look it, but she was taking it hard. Given the world of graves we left behind, I suppose I should be shocked more shoulders didn't take the easy way out. I hope the final mission treats you well, Kay Kelly. Oh, bummer. Recruit E. Fisher went AWOL. Severe understatement. 1 week before graduation, E. Fisher showing promise. Officer of the watch reported yesterday morning E. Fisher was missing. So was one combat shotgun, 10 box of shells, our salvage recon map, and other sundries. He ripped us off. Tried tracking him down, but lost him in the base of the salvage divide. I hope to God that the raiders killed him. One highly trained Army Ranger, almost, with a specialty in demolition. There are no words. Tomorrow, the LT and I are going to have a talk about our recruiting strategy. Hopefully, she listens this time. There we go. First class duty logs. Let's listen about the duties. It's been 29 days since Taggarty ordered Camp Venture online to fill out our ranks, and I'm honored to report that we're fully operational. I had to improvise the regimen without any airborne component, but everyone else has been adapted. To ensure our survival, Taggarty needs true soldiers, not mercenaries, not weekend warriors, but cold-blooded killing machines bursting at the seams with efficiency, determination, and grit. That's what I intend to give her, the best of the best. 9 recruits signed up at Venture in the last month, and 2 already quit. One of the remaining 6, it's in my opinion that 4 of them are worthy to join the Thunder. The remaining 2 are likely wash out before the end of the week. The only way to earn my respect here is to graduate. There are no prizes for second place. In regards to the fatality, I'd like to state that while the recruiting passing was regretful, it wasn't a surprise. With an intense training regimen, some breakage was and still is to be expected. To prepare these recruits for battle, I have them performing live fire exercises against hostile targets. It's the only way to ensure that they're fully ready for battle. I sent a formal request to Taggarty to join us for the fallen recruit's funeral. Hopefully she can attend, and we can put this tragedy behind us. As expected, we're down 4 recruits. I'm getting pressure from Taggarty to accelerate training, but I'm going as fast as I can. She said she'll wait until I considered them ready. The only obstacle is the lack of power armor parts. New recruits overwork the hydraulics, which leaves the suits out of commission until they're repaired. I've asked for replacements, but Taggarty's saving them for soldiers in the field. For now, must make do with what we have. Pleased to report the first class has graduated and have joined Taggarty's Thunder. I am certain that they'll prove to be worthy soldiers and honor the ideals set forth by the Lieutenant and Captain Roger Maxim. As word spreads that we're seeking soldiers, new recruits show up at Camp Venture. They're eager to learn what the Thunder has to offer, and some are ex-military, perhaps looking to rekindle that sense of structure they lost after the bombs. Perhaps in a few years we can call ourselves an army. That would be a hell of a thing. That's right. One day, rise up. Rise up, Brotherhood of Steel. Rise up and get her going. All right, now it's time to talk to my favorite lady, or listen to my favorite lady, the Overseer.
Overseer's log, Camp Venture. Just who was this Brotherhood of Steel? Survivalists? Former Army personnel? They took their training and their call signs seriously, that's for certain. Organized, efficient, access to hardware? You'd think they'd be ruling West Virginia by now. But they're gone. If they're following military logic, then they'll have a fortified headquarters somewhere, and a leader. Someone who knew what they were planning.
True. Overseer always knows her stuff. She knows her stuff. All right, we got to go up. Overburden. Overburden. What a surprise to no one. All right, let's drink some water. Keep our APs up. Let's run up the hill here. Oh, hello there. Control terminal. Carver's unable to establish communications. There's our deliveries. Notice dangerous tech. To all the Brotherhood of Steel personnel, with the latest cargo bot down, Senior Knight Wilson has ordered all dangerous technology be stored in the secure cache in the basement of the Hut Vest. It may not be as secure as the offsite depot, but good luck to any raider that tries breaking into it. One more, the more tech we can secure, the safer our future may be ad Victorium. Oh. All right, look at this. Thunder 75. We need a Thunder 75 patch up in here. That's what we need. Now, me, I would break open every one of these things I see down there. I would break those open for sure. Oh, there's the obstacle course. We'll get into that in a bit. Dee, 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 dee. All right, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for a place to scrap. All right, let's get rid of all this random weapons. And military fatigues. Our armor torso. Already got one, thank you. I hope that wasn't the one that I have in my thing. Because sometimes what happens when you take your armor out, when your armor gets damaged. No, okay, good. Sometimes when your armor gets damaged, it puts it in your inventory in Fallout 4. So just like all of a sudden just dawned on me, well, oh my god. All right, what's this? This bay is for persons wanting to fire small-bore firearms. All targets must be within 20 feet backstop. If you want to shoot targets from 10 yards, then move yourself up into the bay. Keep the targets back. Pick up your brass and trash before leaving the range. Oh, wait. Close up. Far away. Headshot. Headshot. Little targeting range. Binoculars. Ammo. Alright. What we got up here? Oh, another Shelley's letter. Bryant, remember how crazy you said I was to join up with the Brotherhood of Steel at Cap Venture? How you said I wouldn't be able to hack it, that I quit within a week? Well, I'm writing to tell you that you were dead wrong. This is where I belong, side by side with people who give a crap about this world. Senior Knight Wilson. Whoa, look out! Getting a raid love. Thank you so much for that raid love. Appreciate it. You're dead wrong. This is where I belong, side by side with my people who give about the world. Senior Knight Wilson treats me like I'm important, like I matter. Something you never did. I found my calling and I'm not coming home. The Brotherhood is my new family now. Now who's laughing? You tell him, Shelley. You tell him, Shelley. That's right. Shelley coming in. Dropping the loots there. Any more loots? Now, see, you can get a lot of embellishment to the story by looking for little things like that as you go along. Hey, what's up, Dovey? Thanks for coming in with that raid love. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out here in the stream. We're having fun. We're exploring one of my favorite parts of Fallout 76, the Brotherhood line. It actually talks about the origin of the Brotherhood. So spoilers ahead, everybody. Spoilers ahead. But good spoilers. Fun stuff. We're going to get into it. All right. So let's see. We got all of this done. And let's find the location of Fort Defiance, which I don't think we've done yet. Over here. So it's still in here somewhere. Now, did I pick up the key? I can't even remember. I can't even remember if I picked up the thing that allows me to find the location. Let's see if it's in this. That's just unlocking the door. See, now what it does, it walks you through the game. And it walks you through the stage. The only problem is someone else has been there before you. Sometimes you can't find the thing because you didn't go through the stage of opening it and going through all of that stuff. And that happens. So now I just got to kind of wander around. I think it's on this side here. I think it's in here. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. I thought it was this room. Here somewhere. Not in here. I thought I listened to the holotape, which told me a bit about that. Says it's around here somewhere. We'll look around, and if we don't find it in a certain amount of time... What are you doing back here? Okay. Creepy. Creepy. Or maybe he's trying to give me a hint. I find my people sometimes subliminally give me a hint by standing next to the thing, right, that I'm looking for. They'll literally stand right there and just wait for me to find it. Yeah, I like to run around and, you know, look for stuff, even if I've already done it. Even if I've already done this before. And I've done this before on my first playthrough as well. So let's see. We found the thing. We're looking through here. Oh, look, I missed a little bit of loot there. And we're trying to find our way down to here. Oh, you already found it. Okay. Storage policy. With a reduction in staff, after hours to access to the secured storage room should only be available in emergency. If you need access after 21 hours, please find the quartermaster inside his bunk. Again, only for emergencies. Now, I don't know if I got the door or not. So if I want to come back here, I don't know if I found the key to get into the bunkhouse. Because he's already opened it. So I guess I could look for bunkhouse key. And again, this is what's a problem in the open world, too. When you're running around in the open world, and you don't know if you found the key or not. Because someone else has already opened it for you. So, I can't remember if I found this key or not. Loading dock key. You know what? I'll come back another time, and I'll check this door. So, I don't remember what the key name is. I'll come back and check this door another time. We'll do that. Alright, we'll grab all the loot while we're here. Might as well. Alright, command center password. Alright, there it is. Take it. Take it. We got rockets, they're way too heavy, which we're going to scrap those. Sell those. Okay, still haven't found where the thing is, though. Find the location of Fort Defiance. Now, I already know where it is. I'm just trying to get the quest to forward. I already know where Fort Defiance is. But it says it's over here somewhere. Now, this is when the breadcrumbing starts to fall apart, right? It says it's over here in this area. Now, I've super looted a good portion of this area and whatnot. And I've grabbed holotapes and that kind of stuff. It says it's in this area where I'm at. And it says it's in the command center. Is where the key is. So, let's go back up to the command center. Let's look up there. Burnhouse Charlie. Oh, we haven't been over here yet. Again, I feel like there was something underneath these buildings. Okay, so let's go over here and find the command house. I feel like it's this one that we went into already. Alright, that looks like a bunkhouse. And that is like another bunk. And this would be the command center. Over here. So, maybe we missed some terminal. Check these terminals again. Okay. See, it's stalled. See, this is when the game stalls out. It's a bummer too. Oh, Belmont incident. Let's read that. Tonight, S.p.e.c.i.a.l training sergeant, Sir Wilson, the Belmont incident. I take full responsibility for the Squire Belmont's letter home. I make no excuses. I want to point out, however, that operational security and procedures was covered twice during training, but clearly the subject needs considerable more emphasis. I will endeavor going forward to drill this into cadets accordingly. So yeah. Run those operation security stuff. Okay, we got this. We looked over here. We checked the cache. We checked the trunk. We looked in the commander's terminal. Personal notes, squires and ranks. Oh, by the way, you can speed this up by hitting return right in the middle of the text. It'll just reload the text. And it just goes faster. We were just trying to get it to read. Again, no spoilers in the chat. It's okay. Let me take my time. All part of the fun. All part of the fun. Okay, don't see anything in there. Okay. Trying to remember. So it says in the command area, find the thing of location defiance. Let's go look at our quest log. And I feel like this is probably its biggest part, is that when you're trying to find stuff, you'll run into an impasse here where you're just like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? What am I doing and where am I going? And that happens from not enough breadcrumbing. There we go. There you go, Gibtastic. What's up, man? Good to see ya. Thanks for coming in. Sugarfoot coming in with that tier sub love. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that, Sugarfoot. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. MMP coming in showing the love. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Sometimes I do get focused, obviously. Hey, Zarkane, what's up? I always take a moment to stop and say hello to chat. Kid Nick coming in with death. Death. Oh, I was reading that. Let's see. Abigail signed never had a chance to find the Brotherhood of Steel headquarters. Some people call it Fort Devon, but she knows the location of one of their bases, Camp Venture. All right, and it said to find the thing here in Camp Venture. It says find the location of that, but we haven't found it yet. Again, I could just run there. I've been there before. Oh, Henry's letter. Let's read that. Dear Sarah, I'm starting to think coming out to Camp Venture was a huge mistake. These people are totally nuts. Did you know they call themselves Knights and Paladins? What the heck is going on here? I thought if I joined the Brotherhood of Steel, I could learn to protect you and the kids, but all they do is create soldiers who are ready to die in battle. Maybe I should just quit and come home. Write me soon. I need to hear from you, Henry. All right, that is not telling me where it's at, bro. That's not telling me where it's at. Nothing there. Ready to look for all of this stuff. Anything on the top. Checking the bunkhouse. Yeah, this looks like a bunkhouse to me. Okay. Alright, let's check this one over here again. It says it's up here somewhere. Nothing there. Nothing over here. Oh. Nuka-Cola grenade. Oh, awesome. Combat rifle. That's nice. We can use that. See if there's anything in that. Oh, boy. All right. And again, look how we've stalled out, right? We've stalled out. Don't know what we're doing. I feel like this definitely needs to be worked on. In case, instead of just giving a vague area, which I've already looted most of this. But I kind of remember there's something under the things. We check this one yet? Let's go check this one. Yeah, this is the one. I remember there was something underneath one of these in one of these quests. I don't know if it's this particular quest, but you actually find it underneath the house. Check this bunkhouse down here. Ah, all right. Didn't get that. Got it now. No idea. Don't remember. So long ago. So long ago. I don't remember, and it's not helping me by not giving me the stuff. Storage and supplies. Authorized entry only. Vest. V-E-S-T. Okay, this is storage and supplies. That's probably medical. Let's go up top. That's where we haven't been yet. Okay, here we go. Find the location of Fort Defiance. Hey, this is when I get bummed out. When I literally have to ask somebody where it's at. I can feel kind of bad because my crew's kind of waiting on me here. But they're being super kind by not telling me. And I greatly appreciate that. So we're just going to sweep it again. And that's what I always suggest to do. If you get stuck, there's two things you can do. Sweep it again, or go do something else and come back to it. Because you're going to get stuck, right? You're going to get stuck over and over again in some of these quests. And it's going to be frustrating. You're going to peel off. There's a bunkhouse. What is this over here? Restricted area, keep out. This is the bunkhouse over here. Again, it sucks that that I don't have. Yeah, he completed his quest. Yeah, it sucks that I don't have that. I don't have the key now. I don't have any of that. I didn't open the terminal. I did see. There's little breadcrumbs that lead you in places. Like the reason why doors are locked and things are the way they are is to help you lead you to the thing that you're trying to do, right? Like the security gate may be locked. And then you're like, oh, okay, I'll open a security gate. Maybe I'll find something in that security. And then that leads you to the next thing, right? But if somebody's running up ahead of you and unlocks all of those things, you don't know in what order that you should have been doing that thing. So I feel like this game also suffers from that, whether you're running with your crew or whether you're running by yourself, that it suffers from other people can basically unlock the things that you're trying to unlock along the way. So now I'm kind of, Let's go see if I can just run the, again, let's do something else. Let's just go ahead and try anything else out. Because this obviously not working. So let's go do our obstacle course. Over here. I believe it's in this direction. Go check it out. Get some cups. Oh, this is for the Pioneer Scouts.
Welcome, campers. It's time to complete your athletics running test. Yeah! Here's the rules. Run to each checkpoint in the right order and reach the finish line before time runs out. That's right. I'm timing this. Just like life's race against our own fleeting mortality, this is a race against the clock. Yeah! Everyone ready? Great! On your mark. Get set. Go!
Should have had me some Nuka-Cola first. I love obstacle courses. Not necessarily in real life, but in game for sure. Whoop. Oh, that was fail. I usually run it once first, just in case you fail. Okay. Got it done, but it doesn't matter because I don't think I have the quest. That's why I wanted to see first if I had the quest. I don't think I do.
Oh, brother. Too slow. Don't worry. We all fail sometimes. That's why I'm stuck doing
Nope.
this in the first place.
That Tadpole Athletic Test. That's the name of it. I have it turned off. So, I couldn't see what it was. So I fully thought I made that, but you know what? We'll run it again. I might have missed a flag or two along the way. It happens. Now these are fun, really fun thing that they added to the game, which are all these little Pioneer Scout quests and whatnot. Let's go ahead and this time, let's have a little bit of Nuka Cherry. Bam. Try it again.
I like your spirit. You get absolutely humiliated and get right back up. So, let's give it another go. Yeah! Remember, run through each checkpoint in the right order and get to the finish line before time runs out. Do your best. On your mark. Get set. Go!
See, now I actually have the quest. Oh, wait. Did that kick in? No, it did. I actually have the quest markers, so I know where I'm going. Okay. There we go. Glitched into there. Nice. Now, the thing is, you got to go up here. I remember that now. You go up here. And then you come down. Because if you don't have the markers, it doesn't tell you where to go. And then you fail.
Wow, you did it. Great job! But that's only the first race. Head on over to the next course.
There we go. Got that one done. Nice. All right, let's get this battle going on. Let's go! Mr. Rope Tower. Yeah, it happens, Arcade. Remember, no backseat gaming, man. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that stuff. Let me fail and do it. Yeah, if you're on my friends list, Gimptastic, you can just jump in, man. Just feel free to jump in. It's okay. If you're not on my friends list, let me know that you're sending a friend request. I'll be happy to add you. Rilvis coming in. Peanut coming in. Showing some love. Rithen coming in. Overall MVP. As well as Rilvis coming in with the most kills. Very nice. Let's see. Mystery or go 3? Kind of feel like we'll go 3. I want to get some loot here. For everybody. Ooh, that's tons of peeps. Put that right there. And we'll come back to it in 30 minutes. Join us at streamcaptain.com. Okay, so I still haven't found the location of Fort Defiance. This is a bummer. This is a bummer. Okay. See, now I can't remember if you actually just go there or if you found it. I feel like, but you said the location of their base camp, Camp Venture. So you go to Camp Venture. I could have sworn that it led me from here to there. Now, it's got the circle right around this particular area. Let's check this control terminal again. Cargo bot. Nope. Upcoming deliveries. Nope. Kind of feel like I should have came in here by myself. I should have came in here by myself and then ran this so I could unlock it and progress through. I was able to do it last time. That's kind of a bummer, though. I hate the fact that you'd have to solo it so you could progress through the quest line. And I know I did it last time I came by myself, I think. was able to solo my way through this and unlock the next thing. But now I don't know what the progression is. And that's a bummer. That is a bummer. So, it's got to be in this command. This is the command center. And this has got to be it. Oh, wait, there's another note right there. Hold on. Letter to Tommy. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Knight Wilson says, we're deploying tomorrow. Graduation early for Defiance means now, apparently. I know you don't approve my decision to come here, but everyone's got the Brotherhood wrong. There's an army of Scorched in the bog. It's not lies. I've seen the Scorched Beast with my own eyes. You should come. I know we need you. It's hard to sleep knowing I'm heading in. Training's one thing, but we'll be fighting for real in days. Makes sense to me. Defiance is the old Allergy Asylum. Lord knows we have to be crazy to go there. I know it won't mean anything to you, Tommy, but ad Victorium. For all our sakes, ad Victorium. There we go. Checkpointed. Okay, well, something's checkpointed. There we go. Okay, so that's what I needed. I literally needed that note, and I missed it on the thing. So again, that's why it's so great to have those checkpoints and say, okay, you did this, and you did that, and then you came in this room, and then you looted everything, and so on. It's already open. It throws me off, as you can see. But we did it. We found it. We never gave up, and we figured it out on our own without someone just telling us, which I don't like to do. I don't like people just to tell me stuff because yeah, it's for that. I don't like people to say because I would have missed out on all that other stuff I was doing there and all that stuff I was studying at, and then, you know, recycle back in again. So there we go. All right, we found it. We good to go. All right, now get inside the Brotherhood's headquarters. Now, again, I already know where it is. I happen to know Valley Gallerina is up there, and then we got Ella's Bunker still to do up there, and we've got that to do over there as well. Got an event over there as well. All right, now Fort Defiance is not an easy one to do, way down here. It's not an easy one to do, and we're going to have to run down there from the Devil's Backbone. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and utilize their camp out here. He's got a camp outside. Let's check that out. Get that going on. Now, because you guys didn't help me, I appreciate it. And here's 3,000 Kids Cats for all you guys in the chat for not telling me. I greatly appreciate that. Big time. And letting me just find it on my own. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out and not spoiling anything. Letting me suffer because I like it. Again, it's easy just to look something up online or have someone tell you, but I won't remember that. I mean, I won't forget that in the future, but I'm not going to restart again. But still, I would remember it better if I did it myself and then ran into it and said, oh, okay, that's what that is. Now I remember. So, man, I remember going through and finding that before the first time. Absolutely. I remember something about it. Gunpowder. Putting the hollows from the Brotherhood of Steel away. Listen to a bunch of those. And, wow, tons of stuff here. Tons of letters and things. Oh, that was a pattern. We'll get that in a second. Let's go ahead and get some patterns here. All right, and we had some patterns that I put away here by mistake. Let's go ahead and learn those as well. All right, find some cool stuff in there. All right, on to the next thing. Oh, I had my peeps muted, but I'm glad I did because they probably would have told me. Though most of my peeps know not to tell me anything because, again, I feel like it also, when somebody tells you, you lose out on a lot of side adventure that you might run and do. Like you might go up a hill or down a hill. Or you might turn a corner and run into an NPC or, you know, get in a big epic battle with a legendary or whatever it is. All of that is taken away if someone just says, go here and click this. I feel like that's the biggest tragedy that goes with that. Biggest tragedy that goes with that, big time. All right, I can hear you guys again. Sorry, I was muting you guys. Sorry, because I wanted to figure that out on my own. Appreciate it. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, I think if I do that kind of stuff, it's tough when someone runs up ahead you and opens up everything. That's a bummer. Because I don't know if I got that key. I don't know if I've got it. Of course, I did read the thing, and it told me what the key was. So, or what the terminal number was now. But I don't know if I have the key or not. So I'll have to go back and check another time. Hopefully I remember. I probably won't. I don't remember what the name of the key was. Let's see. Because when you go into an area, you want to get the key for that particular area so that when you come back, you can reloot that area. And plus, there's a thing in there that we're going to come back for later on, which I'm not going to spoil for right now. What was I doing? I can't remember now. Food. I do not have any food. All right, back to my base. Back to my base. Look at that awesome shot. Beautiful shot. I'm going to run back to my base for some food real quick. All right, let's do it. There you go. Hey, Adam, what's up? Thanks for being here. JJZ, thanks for coming in. Or JJ Zygan, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're having a good time exploring the wonders of the origins of the Brotherhood. Appreciate that big time. There we go.
I know a guy who could fix that.
Do you? What's up, lady?
Soon enough, you'll have to decide. Do you put that weapon down and pick up a shovel?
Nah, I'm gonna keep my weapon, thank you. I'm gonna keep my weapon, thank you very much. All right, let's run over here and grab some food. Let's see if I actually could have just got it out of there. Now that I think about it. But what do we got? We got anything actually in here? We're gonna have some little snack cakes. Grilled rad roach. Why I put that in there in the first place. I should have been carrying that around. Nuka cherry. Let's grab a little bit of Nuka Cola. I like to keep Nuka Cola on me because it boosts my AP, which I like. Alright, little rad roach. Put her way over there so I couldn't hear her, but I still hear her way over here. I really feel like they should put that music into the music section. So if I turn the music off, it turns that off too. Because, you know, if you don't want to listen to player music, then you want to crank that off. And the only way to crank that off is to turn your effects off, which is your gunshots and the ambient noises and all of that stuff. I always feel like that's really important. Anything that people don't want to listen to have in its own section. Take that, evil car! All right, let's see. Where we're going? We're going down the road. Woohoo! Loot! Get that dirty water. Get it! All right. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. We're just going straight off the cliff. All right. Well, forgot I was using power armor today. Man, I've been so used to not using my power armor in this playthrough that I've literally been running around without it. But usually about level 25, I start fuddling around with power armor. I like power armor. I feel like it's pretty awesome. I mainly use it for the jetpack, though. That's my favorite thing, and for just jumping off of cliffs like this. Whee! I feel like that's the fastest way to get anywhere, is to run down and jump off a cliff. But now we're going to get into some fun. Let's do it. Discovered the freak show. That's the moment it does. Come here, you. Get you with that. Oh, here comes the sub love. Whoa, blaring fire coming in, blowing up that sub love. Thank you so much. Appreciate that love. Look at that, one step closer to that magic 500 number right there. Luris Presso coming in. Hopefully I got your name anywhere close to right. I seriously doubt it. Bringing in the love as well. Thank you so much for that follow. Who's getting the love here? Vegas is getting some love. Okudu Sato, I think is your name, but I'm butchering it. Tabir, one of my longest running member of the guild, by the way. Show him some love in the chat. Beekaboo and Miss Moxie, all getting some love in the stream. Congratulations, you just got that sub love. Now you got 3 times the chance to win those giveaways. 3 times the Kiz Caps in the stream, which means you might win some epic Bethesda gear. You might win some epic loot here in the stream. So make sure to hang out as much as you can to boost it while you got that free sub. Now make sure to say thanks to Blaring Fire for that awesome generosity, showing you guys some love. We're inching our way to that magic 500 number up there. We're trying to get her done. Oh. Huh. It's like bowling. It's right there. Bowling. You know what? One of the things that I love to shoot out of the junk jet is a bowling pin. Because I think there's nothing funnier, other than a teddy bear, than to hit somebody in the face with a bowling pin. I don't know why that's incredibly funny to me, but it is every single time. Look at him. He's up on the thing. Get that plastic. Get it. Get that plastic. I find that incredibly funny. Aw, poor puppy. Pitchfork. Poor puppy. Loot that puppy. Rufus. Rufus the puppy. Oh, there's the bowling balls here. Now, see, the fun thing is in Fallout 4 is I could pick up the bowling ball and I could literally throw it. And I could throw it and it would hit that thing and it would roll and knock down the pins. But you can't do that in 76, which is a bummer. A bummer. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Softball's running away. Get him. Come here, little softball. What the heck? Big old honeybee in there. Baseballs. See, I didn't even look to see if he was alive or not. I just ran in there after the loot. There we go. So a little honey beast. Try not to leave any loot behind. No golf balls. Golf balls, by the way, are awesome source of plastic. That's creepy. It was a bone bike. Bike made out of bones. Bonus loot. Always like the bonus loot. There's a creepy little spot. Mole rat. Bone chimes. Oops. Sorry, Jeff. I was like, what's that trigger for? And the shoots out flaming. It's like standing right there. My bad, bro. My bad. My bad. All right. So we're just kind of walking through here. Now, again, this is the part that's fun. Is the adventuring through and whatnot. Play some soccer with the shotgun. To you, Jeff. Quick, take it in for a goal, bro. Take it in for a goal. Wait, it's going to take a goal. Wait, no. Hold on. Oh, goal! He's shooting it down the row. It's going down the street. It's bouncing its way down the street. It's the little things, everybody. It's the little things. You gotta have that fun. Walk right by a mine or something there, too. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. We got this guy. Oh, look at that Sea-Doo. If you guys want to know what a Sea-Doo is, this is what a Sea-Doo is. It's basically like a jet ski, except for you sit on the top. It's like a motorcycle. I rented 30 of those one day. It was a lot of fun, or one weekend, actually. For my entire crew at work. We had a great time partying. Partying at the river. It was fun. That's not a thing I could talk about on stream. I can talk about that part. Goal! Oh, look at that. You got an emote that does it. Nice. Using L Dirty Squirrel's emotes there. A streamer pal of mine. Love L Dirty Squirrel over there. It's pretty funny. I'll tell you a funny joke or a funny story. Not necessarily a joke, but it is kind of a joke. Funny story about L Dirty Squirrel. I saw him at TwitchCon, and I said, "Hey, Doge Girl, what's up?" I was talking to him, you know, and like, yeah, what's up, kind of thing. And then I didn't see him till later. He was in the UPS store because I was shipping some stuff back from TwitchCon. So I'm like, "Hey, Dirty Squirrel, how you doing, man?" And he looks at me like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "You got to ship something? You got to ship something out?" I'm shipping a whole bunch of stuff. And he's looking at me like I am like got an alien sitting on my head. He doesn't know what the heck I'm talking about. Well, lo and behold, the person I'm talking to is not El Dirty Squirrel. It's his dead ringer twin. And I'm like, "Don't tell me you're not Dirty Squirrel." And he's like, "I don't know what you're talking about." He goes, "I just work across the street and I'm just getting something copied over here." And I'm like, "I hope you don't mind. This is going to seem really weird, but you mind if I get a picture with you? Because the person who is El Dirty Squirrel is like just spitting image of you, bro." So what I did is I got a picture with this random guy. His name was Steve in the UPS store, so I could send it to El Dirty Squirrel, which is one of my favorite pictures of all time. The fake El Dirty Squirrel. Which I think is pretty awesome. That's a pretty good story from TwitchCon. Also, by the way, while I was in there, I saw, oh man, went right out of my head. Darn it. What was his name? The guy with the epic mustache. What's the guy with the epic mustache here? He's got like a Thurber mustache here on Twitch. Really super nice guy, by the way. Super nice guy. Went out of my head. Sucks having memory problems. It sucks, everybody. I highly don't recommend it at all. I'm supposed to stay on the road. Why am I getting sidetracked? I'm getting sidetracked. I'm not going this way. Stay on the road. Stay on the road. See, look. You can put your camp right here and mine that junk right there if you want. Look at that deal. Way up there. All right. Stay on track. Getting sidetracked. Yeah, s.p.e.c.i.a.l, however you say it. Oh, my brain's not even... Can't even say words today. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I met him and took a picture with him, too. He just happened to be shipping stuff. I was shipping stuff. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" He didn't know who I was. He had no idea. I'm not as famous as him. He thought I was just some random person that happened to know him. That's okay. I don't mind. First things first, kill all the cars. I am so going to own all of you. This is my favorite thing to do. I don't bother shooting any of these guys. I run in here and I fix this thing. And then I try to lead him away from the thing. Oh, he broke it. Alright, now you're dead. I don't even care if I get the loot or not. I just love the fact that this thing just goes completely postal on everything. I want one of these in my base, man. This is rockin' Brotherhood of S.p.e.c.i.a.l. That's one of the best events right here, by the way. And I'm going to trigger it right now. Let's go. See if we can trigger it. Dead Paladin. Sorry. Some F's in the chat for our fallen brother. Oh, more F's in the chat for another fallen brother. I should do F's in the chat for fallen cars. It'd be nothing but F's in the chat all the time. Yeah, see, s.p.e.c.i.a.l has the most epic mustache. I'm super jelly of his mustache. Reminds me of Thurber from Gold Rush. I even told him that too. Man, you got an epic mustache. If I could grow one like that, I would. There you go. F in the chat. Blowing stuff up. All right, what else we got? Right here, Brother Still Terminal. Let's go. Attention. Wow, that's nice and bright. Attention all personnel. Do not turn on the defense system and the sonic generator unless ordered by the brass. Every minute the system's on drains power reserves. Initiate pre-combat check. Automated sensors do not detect any Scorched Beast swarms in range. Perimeter defense system is offline. Obsolete functions. Not found. Oh, there it goes. Oh, looky, looky. Super muties. You! Come over here. Give me big. Let me give you a big smooch. Super muties. Come here. Let me give you a big smoochie. I love to just let them run in. I don't even bother shooting them. I just think that's the funniest thing. Funniest thing when they just get rocketed to death. Now, there's actually a few of these around, by the way, that you can repair and just literally annihilate all the mobs. Now, if you don't get a hit in on the mobs, obviously you're not going to get any loot, but it is pretty fun to just watch them get annihilated when they walk right into the danger. No, not none of these guys. I did hit that one. We did hit this one. I was always standing on the mobs. Always standing on them. I've ever walked around the front of this thing. It's an asylum. In case you didn't know. It's actually an asylum. That's where they put their headquarters, in the asylum. I guess somewhat appropriate. Oh, nice little snipey snipe there. I got a note here. Gate guard primer. Tourists and visitors. The main building is off limits. Let me mute that. The main building is off limits. There is zero tolerance policy for the following: entering or climbing on the building, defacing the building, or graffiti of any kind, prying open or breaking windows, hunting on parked lands. Use your judgment if something seems wrong, but something's wrong, but isn't on this list. Visitors who fail to comply with this should be ejected from the park. Wild animals. Docile wild animals like deer and beavers, etc. are fine. Leave them alone and don't feed them. Aggressive wild animals should be removed by animal control. They are on the list of important numbers. If that cow shows up again, call Howie. She's always getting out. The cow shows up. I don't know what cow is talking about. Former residents, don't approach them if you can avoid it. Most of them are friendly enough, but you can never be too sure. Treat them with dignity and respect and leave them alone until the authorities arrive. Some of them don't realize that the building is closed and others have nowhere else to go. If you're ever confused or not sure how to handle something, just call my number. It's on the list too. All right. All righty. Now we're wandering through the Brotherhood line over here, and we're going to Fort Defiance. Let's do it. I don't think I've ever gone over there. I just realized I've never got on that side. I always run in and do the quest. Die, evil car! You like explosions? You're in the right place. 75 troops! Let's do it! Let's do it, Stream Raiders! Start early, 4 minutes. Boom! 76 troops. 76 troops! Let's go for Fallout 76! We are going to annihilate them. And as normal, overburdened. Alright, let's go in and get into some trouble. Military ID for that terminal. Alright, forgot about that. Alright, we got it. Let me mute that other noise. Let's see. Victor, Peanut, CW, and Panda all getting some extra love. And let's keep on rocking in the free world. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me know again. Let me know again. We'll start that up. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Hey, the wonderful Nooshki coming in, everybody. Show her some love in the chat. Thank you to Dread coming in with those biddies. I'm going to go ahead and throw those in again. Here they come. A big bada boom. Gonna make my dragon dance. Let's do it. Let's see if anybody else is looking for anything over here. Nope. All right. Adjust this down. There we go. All righty. Hold on a second. For some reason my mod thing went off. There we go. All right, Nooshki, thanks for being here. I appreciate you backing me up. Appreciate it big time. And now show some Nooshki some love in the chat, everybody. Greatly appreciate her backing me up tonight. We're running the Brotherhood quest ad Victorium, everybody. We're going to go inside. We're going to retake the Brotherhood's home base here in Appalachia. Meanwhile, I'm going to eat some candy. No reloading. Oh boy. Now we're getting into it. Nothing like running in an area while overburdened. Whoa! What you doing here, bro?
Do you mind coming back later? I really just... I need some time alone. Forever, actually. God, I'm pathetic.
Story mode! Alright, who's this guy? Now remember, they've changed all of the quests in the game. So as you're going through the game, you're going to find new NPCs to talk to. Now, whenever we're talking to NPCs, we've got our alerts off and we've got our Discord off so we can fully get absorbed into the storyline. And guess what? I'm over here now, so I'm not blocking the storyline. Let's go. So let's see. He says, leave me alone or something like that. What do you say? God, I'm pathetic. I said, do you mind coming back later? I just really need some time alone. Forever, actually. Sorry, but we don't have luxury time. I need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'll leave you be. Let's ask him what's wrong.
It's my sister. I thought I was over this already. She took her final stand here. At Fort Defiance. I should have been here with her. I'm such a coward.
Yep, you're a coward. I agree. Okay. My options are, and look, skill checks. And also full dialogue, by the way. If you're a huge fan of the Fallout series like me, I have tens of thousands of hours playing Fallout. And especially Fallout 1, one of my favorites of all time. And of course, I've played all of the Fallouts. One of the things you might notice from Fallout New Vegas, of course, you have your skill checks, even though you did have that in Fallout 4, but the difference is you also have skill checks with the full dialogue, exactly what you're going to say to the other person as opposed to a truncated version of it. So here I can choose Charisma, and it says, is there anything I can do for you? Strength, stop moping and do something useful for a change. Or basically the smart aleck choice. You know we're going to play through again with just all the smart aleck choices. What is this place? Who are you? I'll leave you be. I'm going to ask him, is there anything I can do for you? Because I've got 9 charisma. Let's go.
Aside from bringing back the dead? No, there's not. But I appreciate the offer. Take this. It's better off with you than me.
Oh, free stamp packs. All right, what is this place?
This is Allegheny Asylum. Or rather, Fort Defiance. That's what the Brotherhood of Steel called it when they took up residence here. Fort Defiance. Defiance against the scorched threat. Well, just because you defy doesn't mean you succeed. They're all gone now. Every last one of them.
What a baby. Stop being such a baby. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of Marcy's brother. Put a 1 in the chat if this guy reminds you of Marcy's brother from Fallout 4. You know, Marcy you get right in the very beginning when you do Sanctuary and all of that. Reminds me of him. What a big baby. All right. Our choices are, what happened to the Brotherhood? Do you dislike the Brotherhood? What do you know about the Scorched? Aren't you worried about your safety? Let's talk about something else. Well, what happened to the Brotherhood? Let's do that.
They took their last stand here. They thought they could drive back the Scorched, but they were overwhelmed.
All right. Do you dislike the Brotherhood?
I don't know. How am I supposed to feel about the people my sister died for? If it weren't for the Brotherhood, then she might have left with me.
Snap out of it.
Still be with me now. Or maybe she would have just found another cause to die for.
Or maybe if they had that one extra guy, when it came down to the battle, they could have turned the tide. Sometimes it's just comes down to one person. One person can turn that tide. What do you know about the Scorched?
That they're monsters. They'll kill anything and everything that isn't them. And for what? What's the reason? What's the reason that my sister had to die? Sorry. It just feels so cruel. To answer your question, I don't know much.
You know what's cruel? Running out of candy. Bye-bye, M&M's. GG. Okay, aren't you worried about your safety?
Why should I be? I've got nothing to live for anymore. When the Scorched came to Appalachia, I ran away. S.p.e.c.i.a.l wanted me to join the Brotherhood with her. But I was afraid to fight. Afraid to die. Now I see it's better to die for something than to live for nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. I like the way you think. All right, let's talk about something else, like what a big wimp you are. Who are you?
Me? I'm a pathetic waste of life named Jonah.
All right, what happened to your family? It's not too late to start a better life. Let's talk about something else. Why are you so hard on yourself?
Because I made one too many mistakes I can never take back. This miserable existence is my penance.
What happened to your family?
My parents are long gone. Killed during the war. My sister, S.p.e.c.i.a.l, was a Brotherhood knight. The best of them, without a doubt. She was so determined to see the world through to a better future. So she fought for it. Here, at Fort Defiance. Now I get to see the future. And she doesn't.
I can fix that. Then you don't get to see the future. It's not too late for you to start a better life and stop being such a wimp.
Maybe not. But I don't have the will for it. I've always been weak. Just let me mourn in peace.
Big baby. Let's talk about something else. I'll leave you be.
Thanks.
Now you gotta die. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Let's play.
Hospital incident report. Resident psychiatrist, Dr. Kessel. One of the junior nurses has suffered a nervous breakdown. His assignments included patient 5A3, whose afflictions manifest in habitual self-harm. Patient 5A4, who, while not violent, does aggressively grab and paw at whoever is trying to administer care. And also patient 5B7, who breaks down into loud, unconsolable fits of crying with no apparent cause or trigger. That, and the constant attention and sanitary cleanup required throughout the day for all of his charges, was too much for the young nurse. We found him standing outside the door to one of the patient's rooms carrying a tray of food, but not moving anywhere. One of the other nurses noticed he'd been standing in place for over an hour. When he finally responded to our attempts to get his attention, he seemed surprised that any time had passed. During our exit interview, he broke into tears. He wanted to know if something was wrong with him, if he would end up here as a patient. I explained that nervous exhaustion was a common ailment, especially for hospital workers. Maybe after some months of rest, he could reapply for his job. That didn't seem to console him.
Okay. We're getting the crazy stories now. DeSilvia's recon report.
Recon notes to self. I knew it. I remember coming here on a school field trip. Walls are as strong as I remember. Paladin's gonna love it. Power lines run underground and connect up to Thunder Mountain. And so much space to grow into. But boy, is the whole thing a fixer-upper. And the smell. And there's the small problem of the ghouls. But we've got power armor and miniguns for that. Do I want to live in a madhouse? Well, it's better than being crammed in like sardines at Venture. DeSilva out.
All right, DeSilvia out. Let's read the next thing. Grant. So Grant shows up and starts running all over, checking every room, the generator, the elevator, everything. It would be impressive if it weren't so exhausting. Then Grant starts asking a million questions. How many breaches in the wall? How many doors? Unsecure windows? Then he says, we're abandoning this whole wing on the first floor. He has trekked up into the second floor, but he says he can get the elevator running again and even install some military security stuff Squire Weber found on a salvage run. So in one day, everything we were planning for Fort Divides is tossed out. Oh, except the name. That's the one thing Grant liked. What? I was trading war stories with the guys on the roof last night. Then we saw the craziest thing. It was like some sort of bat flying in from Watoga. I guess we thought there was nothing living over there unless you count those murder bots. But the thing flew straight toward us, so we opened up with our miniguns, and I think we literally scared the crap out of it. That was real, right? The Cranberry Bog gotten so very, very strange. First week down. The first floor is clear of ghouls. It's a disaster area, but with a little elbow grease, we each have our own room. This is a little scary at night. The others weren't raised with stories about this place. My guess is in a week or two we'll be ready for Scribe Grant and the others to come over. The boys and I have started calling the place Fort Defiance. Has a nice ring to it. I actually should have read that in reverse order from the bottom up. I forgot that about this game. You have to read it from the bottom up sometimes. Otherwise, it goes out of order. All right, press the button. We know it's not going to work because that's too easy. That's too easy. All right, now we got it going on. Oh, got to get back into battle mode. Let's go. All right. Well, yeah, I'm heading out for the night. Best of luck on Stream Bears. Good night, Panda. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and check out all the rooms. Up in here. Look at that comfy chair. That looks comfy. Now, they did add an awesome thing some time ago to the game, which is holding down E. So you don't accidentally, when you're looting, right, you don't accidentally sit down, which is great. So, you know, I'm a big looter, so I'll run along and hit E across everything pretty much. There's a knife there. And whatnot. I think I already did that room. So I'll grab pillows, I'll grab things, and sometimes they're on beds and stuff like that, and you end up sitting down or laying down on the bed, which is not what you want to do. We'll go ahead and just kind of look through for the loots. The dead feral. And we got a sack of duct tape. Okay. I don't know why you put a duct tape in a sack in the bathroom. Oh, super stem pack there. Very nice. A little bit of something on the ground here. And looking good there. Again, I loot my way through if I'm looking for all the hidden stuff. Now, sometimes I miss stuff, right? That's why I always kind of circle back. That's why I always kind of circle back to areas. in case I might have missed something the first time. Especially if you're playing in adventure mode, you definitely want to circle back to an area because someone might have picked up some stuff like bobbleheads or magazines, and definitely want to circle back. Now, if you have your own server, like I do, Fallout First, you can go ahead and it seems to be going in every direction I'm going. I'm trying to go away from where he's going. It happens. It happens. So what you... I lost my train of thought. Something. I forgot what I was talking about. Whoop. Yeah, I totally forgot. What the heck was I talking about, Nushki? See if she was paying attention. Before I got sidetracked there. Something about something. See if my mods are paying attention. Oh, you can have your own server. Yeah, you have your own server, so you have all the loot is yours. You don't share it with anybody unless you let peeps on the server, and then you have problems still because if like I had a problem earlier where I've forgotten that if they run ahead and they get everything out of there, you're not progressing through. But really, it was my fault because I missed that note on the thing. But sometimes that can happen. You have that progression problem where you can't really. Huh. I had it all the way down. Oh, it's not quite all the way down. It's a little bit up from down. That's a tricky one. Yeah, so you get all of the loot. Let's see what this says. Red rum. I picked up the R. That said red rum. The insane asylum. Scary. Scary. Having a little picnic. Have a little picnic. Alright, level 1. Complete. Next level. Right here. Now, sometimes they're not at your level. Sometimes they're above you. I'm always sweeping around behind me just in case. Well, we'll clear this and then we'll come back for the loot. Oh, yeah. So you hear them all running around. The good thing to go is to look and see if there's any way behind you and get in the doorway. And then see if you can zap them or kite them into a doorway. Yeah, they're definitely upstairs. Oh, downstairs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this little corner. I remember this now. Yep, there they are. It'll take forever. Man, I'm really thinking I should put this back the way I had it before. Where I have faster reload. The reload on this is really slow. Look at that. So slow. Nothing is real. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is another little area down here. Alright. See, what I do is I clear the area sometimes. Sometimes I loot as I go. Sometimes I clear the area. But in this case, we're going to back loot, where we clear the area first, and then we run backwards. Straight jacket. Awesome. And then I'm just going to look for loot laying around, stuff in the dressers, whatnot. Oh, here we go.
Hospital incident report. Resident psychiatrist Dr. Kessel. We had a fight break out today. All the patients in the dining room area for the morning meal and all the attending staff were present. Patient 3E2 has never had any problems with violence, but can be verbally abusive to whoever happens to be in the area. The staff intervened, but patient 3E2 broke free from restraint by biting into one of the nurse's hands.
Ouch.
Another nurse and I chased her down the hallway while the rest of the staff tried to contain the patients in the dining room who were obviously agitated by what just happened. We were finally able to hold her and administer a sedative, and the unfortunate nurse whose hand had been torn open received treatment. All the other patients have returned to their routines, but patient 3E2 and 7C1 will need to be monitored in case this is the start of habitual violent behavior. The prognosis for either of them being released has slipped even further into statistical irrelevancy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nothing is real. It's real enough to me. Oh, look out. We're getting some host love. Thank you so much, Mythicus. Appreciate that love. Congrats on affiliate, by the way. Saw you say that the other day. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. All right, let's not forget any loot back here. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. All right, got this done. Back up we go. Yeah, I forgot they had that bottom part like that. Until right at that moment. I was like, oh, wait a minute. It goes down. Boom! More love coming in. Destin with the love as well. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Both of them. Let's give them a shout out, mods. Give them a shout out and some love in the chat. Hey, Panic Switch, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. And again, MM Payne coming in with the love as well. Appreciate that. Veloxi's. Oh, well, hold on. A battle going on. Battle. Oh, now we're having a party. A little ghoul party up in there. I'm suffering from radworms. What's new? What's new about that? Getting that radworms going on. Oh, Clara Duran's Notes, one of 78. Now, we're playing the Brotherhood line right now. Having a great time. Vlogs, thanks for coming in. Yeah, you can have your own Fallout First server. And then, of course, you can have all the loot to yourself. Unless you let other people run ahead of you and get all the loot. Saffron fell through the floorboards while scouting on the second floor and sprained her ankle. All things considered, we lucked out. It could have been worse. Just close up that area for now. Priority list: need more coal, get more rooms for survivors, keep training Watogans on the basics, send scouting groups to look at nearby farms for supplies and survivors. We need more seeds. We have plenty of chems to trade. Some mentioned that they saw some chickens on a foraging run. They'd go great with Bertha in the barn. Milk, eggs, and grain would go a long way to sustain us. Sometimes those folks remind me of my students on a bad day. Cliques are threatening to split the group, and we need to stop the little personal insults and jibes if we're going to have a chance of revitalizing this place enough to really make a life here. I'm hopeful despite it all. Without hope, what would it be the point of carrying on? True. True. What would be the point? All right, let's get going on. That's why you got to hold on to that hope, everybody. Hold on to that hope. Come in here, relax, have a little moment of fun, enjoy as we do up in this stream. Flamingos. Oh, we got flamingo glasses. What glasses did I just get there? Oh, they were fashionable glasses. Oh, I should have got a picture of it. I should have got a picture of the fashionable glasses on there. I think they were fashionable glasses. I was kind of double back in case I missed something. And I work my way fairly slow. I'm not a fast runner. I don't run through the whole thing and blast it. I'm just trying to, you know, go through once. All right. Try to be thorough once, and then in the future, if I come back, I don't loot like this again. Only the first time my character, whatever character I'm playing. Now I've deleted all my previous characters, and I'm playing a brand new character through because I feel like, you know, like that moment I just had at the Brotherhood when I talked to that guy. I feel like if you're not playing through again, you probably won't even come over here. You won't come over here to the Brotherhood. You won't go to all those places that you've gone when you first start, right? Or you do all these side quests. So you're literally missing like 75% of the content. I mean, a lot. You're missing a ton of stuff that's going to happen along the way. Now, me, I loot a lot, so it takes me a lot longer to run around. Let me burn some antibiotics there. And then have a bunch of purified water. Bam, and maybe even some Nuka. Some Nuka going on. There we go. And now we're just kind of perusing the area. Oh, another note. Clara Duran's note, 1117. You know, I'm just not going to read all of those. I'm just doing Brotherhood. I don't need all the... Whoa, glowing! Level 58. And that's why you go with a friend.
I think he was following Roe.
Look at Roe with that big 50 cal. Look at him go. Got the big 50 cal going on. All right, we did that one already. We'll go on. See, I just go room to room. See, now I already know this quest. I've already done it before. So I already know the quest. I know where I need to go and what I need to do. But still, I take my time. Because you never know. I might find something new this round that I didn't find before. You notice I open the door, and then I move away from it? I always feel like there's going to be a grenade in there. Someone's got a soup ladle and a bowl in there. That's disgusting. Disgustings. And... I feel like there was something about this. Oh, this is because I came back this way once. I came this way, and then I jumped across. That's what it was. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. What for me for? What am I doing? Now to get behind me is the question. That's a good question. Alright, let's super loot this stuff. Knock that out of there. Get it going on. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. No, you're talking directly to me. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. Don't mind at all. I don't consider that spam. Sometimes I do get focused. But again, if you use my name, it's going to highlight in red. Makes it easier for when I kind of backtrack. When I'm in the zone like this, when I'm in the loot zone and I'm running with my crew here, sometimes, obviously, I'm making sure that nobody's dying and whatnot. Well, I'm going after that loot. You know I'm going back after that loot. Now, if I had a jetpack, I'd really be styling. Oh, see, look. I missed this whole area. I missed this whole area. Oh, look at all this loot in here. There's a whole bunch of stem packs and stuff down here. I missed that whole area. I'm like a loot siphon. I just siphon up all the loot. You're like, Kismet, what about all your crew? That's okay. You know, they need anything, I'll just give it to them. No big deal. By the way, these peeps are going to have way more loot than me. They loot like at a level like I do. They loot a lot.
Legendary guy.
There you go. Ooh, Assassin's combat armor. Ooh, I'm definitely using that one. Make sure we don't accidentally destroy that one. Alright, well that was worth a jump down. So yeah, let's make sure we've looted. What's this say? Didn't say a dang thing. Taking it. At least I don't know what it says. Don't tell me. Ah! That's where it was right there. Overburdened, couldn't jump. I feel like we already looted this. Yeah, we already looted this. We're going upstairs. Alright, while I'm walking upstairs here, let's do a quick battle. Alright, trying to find a corner to hide in. There we go. Alright, let's give you guys some love. Peanut coming in, getting some love. CW getting the overall MVP and the most kills. And Mug and Soul getting the most assists. Nice. Oh, it's boss time. Alright, let's see. What's this boss got? He's got maybe 50 peeps. Go right. Oh, I'm going to go right there. Try not to get into the spider web. All right, again, let's do 75 peeps on that. We get 75 peeps, we're going to start early. So you guys let me know. Let me know. I'm going to go to bed. Night, everyone. Night, Vlogs. Thanks for coming in. We're all infected with the epic loot here in the kids' crew. There you go. There you go, squirrel. I squirrel all the time. There you go. You got to fill it too. Congrats, Panislich. Congratulations, man. Took the plunge after watching y'all install Fallout 76. Been playing with Neurotic Ninja and Mythicus. Great times. Well, there you go. Yes, this is super fun. Hopefully you start again from scratch with your crew. I always find that pretty fun. Now, my crew has some serious high-level characters, but they started a new character and running with me. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate them coming in and backing me up. We're, of course, running through looking for the loots. I feel like we were backtracking here. And, yep, I haven't been in here because there's loot. You can always tell where I have been or haven't been because there's loot there. If there's no loot, then most likely I've been there. Or my crew's been there. I remember this from before, that I jumped across here. But I'm just so overburdened, I don't think I can make it. Oh, didn't even jump. It didn't even bother to jump. Thanks, game. Oh, whoa. Alright, well, screw it. We'll just move forward. Too overburdened. There's something going on. Lots of insane asylum blocks of chlorine. It's broken. He's up above me or something. Up above me. Kind of feel like I'm back at the beginning. Oh, I'm back at the beginning. Yeah, this is the beginning. Alright, that's good. I'd take a moment. Where's that workbench? Sworn I saw a workbench somewhere back here. Where is that workbench? Did I not see one here? Maybe I didn't see one. Alright, gotta run through here again. Dee. Running in my power armor right now, my Raiders armor, pretty fun. Love this channel. Oh yeah, you know you're gonna get lots of squirrel in here. A lot of side stuff. A lot of me going off the rails, that's for sure. Oh, there's some loot right there. Ran right past that sweet, sweet loot. What's going on with this? What's going on with this? How could I leave this loot behind? What a terrible tragedy. Keep on running. Can't believe I'm leaving all this loot behind. This must be respawning because I could have sworn I got all this loot. But whatever. Alright, we're going to go up. We definitely did all of this. Got that guy. And we walked around across the bridge. Again, now this is a good time to have a jetpack. In case you fall, you can get back up again. There's like a maze in here. You got to kind of run the maze a bit. Hard to do when you're overburdened. That's my standard deal. Pack of cigarettes there. Dead guy there.
Just leave me alone.
There's a chem bench up here.
Yeah, I found it. I thought I saw one. Alright, I gotta make sure that I don't accidentally scrap my stuff. Asylum worker. Oh, I won't be able to see my legendary, so I can just get rid of them. I already have fashionable glasses, I think. Yes. Ranger outfit. Now, here's the thing you gotta watch out for. Now, here's why I put Z's on all my stuff. See how I have Z's on all of my outfit? Because if you notice, it says that I don't have it on right now because I'm in my power armor. Now, what I did is I made the mistake, and I thought they actually fixed that. I made the mistake of going to the vendor, and I was selling stuff to the vendor, right? And I was in my power armor. And then I suddenly realized that I had sold all of my legendary armor later after I couldn't get it back again. And that sucks. That really, really sucks. So watch out for that, everybody. Watch out for that when you're running around. That you don't run into that problem. But all of a sudden you're like, ah, God, I sold all my good stuff. So I strongly suggest getting out of your power armor whenever you go to the vendor. I typically do that every time just to make sure. Legendaries can only be sold to the vendor. They cannot be scrapped. Oh, look, see, I haven't been down there. Haven't been down there. I can see the loot down there. Look at this deal. Up and around and back and again. I see some loot back that way. I see some loot right here. Now to double back. Loot right there. Now, Kismet, why you gotta loot everything? Well, you know, I'm looking for stuff underneath the loot. I've actually found lots of stuff in this game under loot while you're running along. So I'm always kind of keeping an eye out for loot under the loot, if you know what I mean. Already did that. And again, there's loot down there. I probably should go check out. I'm gonna go check that out. I think this goes to the other room we were in. Yeah, this goes to the other room. All right. Yeah, see, and then this is where I usually jump across. Yeah, that's where I jumped across there. This is where we jumped down and we got that other loot there. And then we were heading this way and I fell down somewhere. somewhere I was doing something and I fell down and then had to run all the way back. So let's not do that again. Now eventually, you don't have to run all the way back. Oh yeah, I didn't go in here. Yeah, I mean, you're here, you might as well go through. Now, if you're in a hurry, obviously you can run to the end if you want. But me, I go through and I'm looking because I haven't been in here in this particular character and I might miss something that this character can use later on. Right? Handcuffs. Ugh. That this can use later on, like, you know, a key or something like that I might run into for something else. Again, that's why I kind of go room to room. I check each and every room and look for notes and fun things. Jangles the Moon Monkey! There he is. What's up, Jangles? Check behind the door. Plunger. You gotta recognize if you're running with me, I'm not gonna be rushing. You like rushing, you're not running with the right person. Look at the fuzzy slippers. Gotta love the fuzzy slippers. Find the door. Stuff at the ground level. Random loot on the ground. Now we're going into another area, so get the gun out. It looks like a little bit of loot there. It's like my favorite thing to do is loot my way through an instance. I find it's very, very calming. Oh, that's just me. That's just me. I like taking my time, looting my way through an instance. Getting it going on. I gotta watch out for that because it's saying, hey, jump down there and go out the door. But that's a different quest. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Sometimes if you have too many quests turned on, they'll send you in the wrong direction. I want to wrench that too for 7 days to die. Give me some brass. Put in the forges. Alright. Oh, a pack of cigarettes. That's all plastic. That's in there. Plants and whatnot. Alrighty. Again, watch out for the hole in the ground. Alright. I think we got this all done. We looted all of that. Alright, now we're ready to go upstairs. Let's go ahead and do, where's that? Huh. Oh, I think it was upstairs. Not that one. It's over here. While we're here, we might as well scrap all that loot. And scrap all this stuff too. Walking cane, apparel. Again, you got to be real careful right here. You don't accidentally hit your power armor and you don't accidentally hit your armor. That'd not be good. Not to be a good. Okie dokie. Up this way. Okay, small problem. We can't get through there. I'll kind of remember. You go down to go up. That's the entrance. It's like a side way in. It's not like a straight way in. It's like a side way in. So, not there. Go back the other way. This way. Can't remember how you get to that level. I remember it wasn't on the top level. That I remember. It wasn't like it was on the top level. It was like one level down or something. Gotta remember. There's a couple levels down. What is it? I think that's new. I don't remember that from before. Throw the circuit breaker and it's out. There we go. Alright, I flipped the circuit breaker. I don't remember that circuit breaker before. I remember that you got in through kind of a side thing. Yeah, this definitely looks a little different. This final stand. Generator's out of fuel with all the scorched beasts. Not sure how long the boys at Thunder Mountain can hold out. If the AAAs go down, we're all dead. For anyone that reads this, no, I tried my best. We all did. The Brotherhood of Steel held the line as long as we possibly could. But the scorched beasts keep coming. Keep on coming. I'm running out of time, so please listen. If the scorched beasts are still a threat, you need to go to the top floor. The security doors are on top line of military security. Find a way past them. Do what we failed to do. Stop the scorched beasts. Power flickering. Have to go in the end. I get it. Ad Victoriam. Scribe Grant. Way to go, Scribe Grant. Do what you gotta do, bro. Did what he had to do. F's in the chat for Scribe Grant. He did. Alright, got that done. I got a Brotherhood outfit. Recruitment blues. Oh, another level up. Now, the cool thing is when I get a quest done, actually my peeps get caps as well. I never get tired of looting, ever. I never get tired. I've literally looted hundreds of thousands of items in Fallout. Never get tired of it, ever. I can literally log in every day and go and loot everything if I really wanted to. But, again, I only do it the first time.
Brotherhood of Steel personnel allowed past this point.
There you go. True that. True that. Alright. I'm going to have to go do some training here. How much time we got? Oh my gosh, we're an hour over. Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll have to do the training another day. We're already an hour over. See, that's how this game is, man. This game is so good. Again, loving some Brotherhood of Steel here. I feel like we're just going to loot the heck out of this. And there's a whole nother thing you have to do here to make this happen. Got turrets aiming at the front door there. Can't get through there. And whatnot. And so we got to go this way. We already got our note. Door number 1. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, this is the side door. Side door. So I remember this where it comes in like a little side door to get in here. I don't remember the switch part. I kind of feel like someone had already flipped that switch from before. So I'm glad nobody did. But that's usually what I'll do. I'll get to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm just going to follow the line of power and see where it takes me. And I appreciate my peeps not doing it. I don't know if they remember from doing that before or they just didn't see it. Probably they knew it was there. They just didn't throw it because they were being kind. That's because my peeps are awesome. My peeps are the best because I don't remember that at all because I feel like it was probably already tripped in the adventure mode. So again, that's another thing you get with Fallout First is that you get to be the person to do the thing, right? No matter what, because if you're playing by yourself. No Pie Club today. I have actually got it in 76 and in Fallout 4, by the way. Fairly rare. Some people come in and say, Kismet, I got it first try. I'm like, okay, congrats, bro. That's pretty rare. Brotherhood Corpse. Sorry you're dead. Sorry you did. Already got all this. They're getting shot. Up there getting shot. Ooh, bonus loot. Well, hey, if you're going to die on the John, at least you got your fuzzy slippers. Dragging it back. Okay, keep running in that room. We did that room. We did this room. Again, I go level by level in no rush. We're going to finish out the Brotherhood of Steel here, and then we'll get on the Kismet Love Train. Mods, let's go ahead and get some Love Train targets, if you don't mind. Ooh, hello. Hello, my little loots. Wasn't too sexy in there, but a little couple containers. What do we got over here? Ooh, nice little storage room. Oh, a locker had something. Again, if you don't like going slow, you definitely don't want to run with me. Yeah, see, this is the one that has the doors blocked, but you just run around the other side. I remember this from before. You already did storage room. You literally just run around and you jump up over the thing. That took me a little while to find the first time too. But it's funny because you took the time, you had to figure that out. I actually remember it. See? Punk. That's why I don't like to be told stuff. I don't like to go there, do that, do this. There's zero chance I remember it then, but high chance that I'll remember if I actually run into it and figure it out. Like, I don't remember that switch, but now that I did the switch, I will highly remember it more in the future. Kind of tempted to do a strength playthrough, too. Right? Where, I got a level up, too. Where you go in and you just say, hey, do what I tell you to do and do it now! I might do that like on PS4. That'd be funny. I'd be a smart aleck over there. Then you're like, Kismet, you play on PS4? Yep, on Thursdays. Come on in and join us. We play on PS4 and on Xbox. We're going to have a fun time this Thursday. We're going to get into some trouble. So no matter what platform you're on, we play all three because that's how you play hardcore there. That's how you play hardcore. Got exploded. Man, there is so much loot in this place. It's like loot.com up in here. Loot.com. That's a big bugs, though. Oh, some fury. I never use any of these drugs. I just sell them off. In the showers. It's kind of weird having showers. I guess it's not that weird. Like open showers. In the insane asylum. Oh, hello. This place goes on and on and on, by the way. A lot of loot in here. We did the showers. Here's some peeps upstairs there, but we'll check the corner first. The storage rooms. And I know I'm walking past some stuff. It's definitely going to happen. You know I'm checking this out. I would put some cool stuff back here, right here in the corner. Right there, because for people like me who explore and go check out those things, you get a little reward. It doesn't have to be something any too big, but I feel like you always want to reward your peeps who explore. For sure. You know, people come back in this room, maybe put a little happy face on the side. You know, something to, you know, something for the explorers, not just the peeps who run through at full speed just to get the quest done. Alright. We're getting there, everybody. We're almost there. Oh. Handcuffs. Oh. Dang. We're going to have a lot of that. Great place to come in. By the way, medical facilities are one of the best places to loot in the entire game. Think there are different ways to get there? Yeah, there's some different ways. There you go. How long have you been playing 76 and are you enjoying it? Pony K, I have been playing Fallout 76 since the beta on Xbox. In fact, I bought a Fallout 76 Xbox to play the beta. And I don't even use Xbox. I don't even play Xbox. I play on PC mostly, but I bought it to be part of the beta. So I've been playing since the beta. I've been playing on Xbox, PS4, and on PC. Mainly on PC, though. I usually play on Xbox and PS4 with my community here on Twitch. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right. I have tens of thousands of hours in Fallout. I've played all of the Fallout since it came out. That's how long ago. In fact, I probably knew about Fallout before most people because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. And one of our clients way long ago, back in the days of old, was Interplay, the maker of the original Fallout 1. That's right, way back in the day. Of course, we didn't call it Fallout 1 back then. We just called it Fallout back in the day. So, yeah, and I played it the second it dropped. The second I was, because I didn't work on the actual game, but I worked on the materials that go to the game. What I did is pre-press and printing. So I would either design the stuff or I would send it out to printing so to make sure that it prints correctly. So that's how old school I am. I actually saw it before it was released and knew it was going to release before pretty much anybody. But I couldn't tell anybody because NDA, bro. NDA, I couldn't, you know, hey. I take that serious, man. I take that serious. People say NDA. I'm like, no, I'm not going to say nothing. Plus, I'm the best person to tell NDA because I'm going to probably forget anyway. Because I have sleep apnea and vertigo. So when people tell me their secrets, I'm like, okay, well, you know, I'll probably forget it here in about 5 minutes anyway. But feel free to go ahead. All right. Fell down. Toughest thing about falling down is not remembering where the heck you were looting. I think I was trying to get over here. There we go. Trying to get to this chemistry bench. Scrap it. A little bit of something. Oh, not my pitchfork. Now, see, I would keep this Brotherhood scribe outfit and put it like in a museum, but not going to because it's not really worth saving stuff in here because you have a real limiting problem. You have a problem of limited space. So you have to really decide what you really, really want to keep and what you don't. Highly important. All right, let's sweep this already. I don't think so. I see a bucket over here. If I see a bucket, then I probably haven't been there. Nope. Nothing there. Light bulb. Ooh, foot locker. Bunch of loot over this side. Yeah, I can do this endlessly, by the way. Well, this will end eventually. We will reach the end of this particular location. There's a lot of stuff in here, though. A lot of loot. Oh, somebody killed somebody on their way up. Get that. Room. And also, what looting does, also, it tells me where I've been and where I haven't been. So if I get turned around, and if I don't think I'm going in the direction I should be going, whoop, missed that jump. Big time missed that jump. If I feel like I'm going not in the correct direction, it definitely helps out. Brotherhood. It definitely helps out. You know, like, ah, God, I went the wrong direction. Like, we just came in this door here, right? And so it kind of lets me know, okay, I went in that door, and I'm working my way up to the higher levels as I'm looting, and so on. So it does help a lot when I'm looting, and I can see, okay, I've already been there, and I've been that place, and there's no loot there, and so on. So I feel like I've kind of done a bunch of this. Could have came up the inn there. I kind of feel like that inn goes back down, but you know what? Let's go up here. Let's go up here. Oh, somebody been up here. Glowing rad roach. Oh. Didn't get that one, though. Didn't get that one. Now, again, I just grab everything because I have Fallout first. So I'm just going to scrap all this stuff. And my peeps say, hey, Kismet, I need such and such thing. I'll be like, I got you. He's holding onto his teddy bear. Feel a little bad taking his teddy bear, but hey, you don't need it. Oh. You go that way, I'll go this way. Try to run in the opposite direction where my peeps are running so we're not like right up on top of each other. That can be a problem when you're right up on top of each other because it does block when you're trying to loot. Get those bad guys. He's gonna snooze though. I'm gonna sweep in here. He's gonna snooze. Grabbing all that loot. Alright, I feel like I already went in there. Electronics there. Again, I could just, you know, turn the server off and come in here and grab this every single day if I wanted to. And have it all to myself, because I can, you know, in Fallout First, you can literally just block everybody else if you wanted to. But I like to run my crew. It's good to have a backup when you're running around. Plus, we have a good time. They're incredibly patient because I take my time. I run through fairly slowly, as you can see. Looting every little thing along the way, looking at every little thing, looking for notes and stuff like that. Now, if you notice, I also leave all the doors open. Whenever I go into an area, I leave the door open so that I can remember that I've already been in that particular place. It's the type of door that opens and closes. I just grab it all and eventually we'll loot it all later. Ooh, bonus loot. Now, anything that's in a container, by the way, they get their own loot. And that's another cool thing about this game is that you don't share storage loot. Like if you kill a mob, everybody get their own loot from that. Speaking of, as long as they're nearby, they will get to come by and pick up that loot, and it'll be their own loot, as opposed to you know, whoever tags it first gets the thing. That sucks. That sucks in a multiplayer. Oh, can't move. Sometimes I try to knock those off of there and see if they're lootable. If you can't knock them off of there, they're not lootable. It's as easy as that. Alright, which direction are we going? I feel like we're going this way, because that's where the loot is. Bonus loot. And I'll go ahead and start that battle here in just a second. Grab the rest of this loot. And I'll hide in the stall. Let's go battle! All right, I'm catch up on chat while we're doing this battle. Next 3 days off. Gonna start this game tomorrow. Awesome, Sugarfoot. Awesome. We're gonna be playing on Xbox and PS4 if you're gonna be on that. Do you prefer the did you pre-order the bag edition? Yeah, the helmet edition. Yes, I did. Gonna play Did Rock and Roll Racing Tool on NES. Yeah, back in the day. They had another one too, which is one of my favorite, The Three Vikings. That's a really fantastic game. Still to this day, fantastic game. Great puzzle game. Absolutely loved it. Another great one, Out of This World. Also, Battle Chess, by the way, which is probably the reason why Battle Chess or Wizard's Chess is in Harry Potter. Oh, what the heck are you doing? Pushing me out of there. She just literally just pushed me out of there by closing the door. What you doing, bro? Trying to run a battle here. All right. Grants and rewards. Got distracted. CW, Peanut, Nooshki, Relvis, all getting some love. BB Gun Renegade, getting the overall MVP with Steak and Cheese with the most kills. And Dingleberry getting that most assists. All right. Yeah, the boss. Boss run. Let's see what else. Oof. We have enough time for this. Do we have enough time? I feel like we're gonna save that for next time. We'll save that for next time so we're not in the middle of some hard battle when we start next time. All right. All right. I feel like we're getting close to done here. We're still looting. Takes a lot longer when you're looting. But I'm not a person who runs quest to quest to quest. I hate doing that. I hate being rushed. You know, go here, go here, go here, do this, follow me, follow me, follow me. I don't like doing any of that. I don't like any of that. Unless I'm following them on behind someone. If I'm like on their 6, like I do on PS4 and Xbox, you'll see the exact opposite of what I'm doing. Instead of me running around and looting and doing storyline and all that stuff, I'll literally run behind people and be their like muscle. That's what we do on PS4 and Xbox. We're going to do that on Thursday. We're going to do that at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be playing some No Man's Sky. And then after that, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing Xbox and PS4. And have some fun along the way. Ooh, boy. Every bit of ammo helps. Later on, we'll be making ammo. It's going to be coming out of our ears. But here we are, finally into the main room. Go ahead and use this Tinker Workbench again to reduce my weight. There's some good Brotherhood storyline stuff coming up here still. Let's get into it. All right, no more satellites. It's been long since communication fell with Elder Maximum and Lost Hills. Paladin's Taggarty's amazing. Paladin's Taggarty's amazing. She truly is. But I miss the Elder. I remember sitting in Camp Venture and he had a vision of some way through this hell on Earth to something approaching what we lost. I can't imagine a better general than Paladin Taggarty, but I'll give it. But what I'd give to sit down and listen one more time to the old man tell us of what could be. Aw. Aw. All right, what do we got over here? Squire Evelyn's Journal, page 16. June 4th. Belmont went AOL for days and came back pleased as Peacock. After Expedito chewed him out, he filed out, grabbing his gear and walked straight through the security door. Everyone was bricks. The Paladin herself interrogated him for hours, but now Belmont's bunked up with the Thunder, and the rest of us scrubs are parked on our butt here. So I cornered Belmont and asked him how he breached security. Only military personnel can get through that, and he was some sort of mechanic pre-war. Only thing he'd tell me is Camp McClintock. What the heck? Camp McClintock. Camp McClintock. Now we know, right? Now we know where to go. Camp McClintock. We'll have to head over there at some point. Oh, we're getting hungry. We're getting hungry in here. Let's have some grilled Ragstad. What else we got? Danny Boyne apples. We should have been having our gum. I've been eating my gum all this time. Let's see. We find any water? Let's have some dirty water, because that's tasty. Nothing like some good dirty water to really get you inspired. Now I have an awesome perk called Lead Belly, so I'm good. Yes, I did. So I bought the game. Yeah, not only did I buy the collector's edition, but I also bought the version on PS4 and on Xbox. And I also bought the Fallout 76 Xbox. You can actually see it on my YouTube channel. You can see me unboxing it. There you go. There's a link for it right there in the chat. Feel free to go in there and search for Kismet Unboxing or Xbox Unboxing on my channel. You can check that out. I'm going to try to sleep for a bit. All right, Panic Switch, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. It's going good, Night Shifter. Thanks for coming in. There we go. Hey, Fryman, what's up, bro? Watch out for those chat rules, bro. Watch those chat rules. Hey, Big Bounce, what's up? Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. We're in here looting the Brotherhood of Steel. We read some storyline. We found the origins of the Brotherhood of Steel today ad Victorium for all of you Brotherhood peeps out there. We're going to have some fun kind of finishing up this part of the storyline. It's actually one of my favorite parts of Fallout 76 is the Brotherhood storyline. And they have embellished it a little bit here with Wastelanders. There's actually an actual NPC that you can talk to over here. It would have been way cooler to actually find the Brotherhood, someone still from the Brotherhood, but such is the way it goes. But don't tell me if there is. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if there is, like in Wastelanders or something. All right, let's listen to Preserving of Technology. Preservation.
Congratulations, Appalachia. Paladin Taggarty told me of your victory at Huntersville. I know it was costly, but future generations will thank you, as I am thanking you now. It makes me proud, but that's not why I'm calling. One of the Brotherhood's standing orders is being on the lookout for valuable technology, anything that would help us in our efforts. But as I look in every direction, I see chaos. The lights are out, and men have become little better than barbarians. Civilization. Civilization is something I think of every day. I know Lizzie is probably sick of the word by now.
Oh, we listen to this one.
To rebuild that,
Hospital incident report. Resident psychiatrist.
All right. Let's turn that off. We already listened to that. No Way Out. I just reassigned. I just got reassigned to Defiance to keep an eye on the Sierra Bravos. That is at least I believe in. But the rest, the more Maxim spouts about the Brotherhood, this and that, it makes me want to take off like Madigan did. Instead of focus on helping people, we're abandoning people. Worse, I heard rumors we're straight up robbing farmers and responders for food and munitions. How are we different from the Raiders? But I can't leave the Bravos and the Scorched. They're a real threat to everyone, so there's no way out. Oh, Brotherhood now leaning on peeps. I remember that quest in Fallout 4 where you start leaning on the local settlers, except for I'm the local settlement owner. So if I go out there and lean on my old settlements, I'm really leaning on myself, and I'm like, heck if I'm going to do that. I'm not going to go harass my own settlers. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm trying to rebuild the Wasteland, not irritate my own settlers. Operation Watoga. Operation Watoga, mission status aborted. The cost is just too high. Once we have the Scorched Beast under control, we can again consider additional forays into Watoga. So they tried to do Watoga. They said, screw that. Screw that. You guys will find out why when we get there. That'll be fun. Oh, more over here. Squire Evelyn's Journal, page 16. Did we just... Oh, we just read that. We already read that. We already read that one. All right, now we got to go over here. And you notice how I just like avoid... I avoid quests. That's just the way I am. I avoid running through quests really, really quickly. I always take my time and look around. And I'm one of the few people who look up and look around and stuff. And see if I find notes and other fun things like that. All right, let's go right here. Register new personnel. There we go. Completed, register for things. So this is all I had to do all this time, by the way. And I already knew it because I've already done this quest before. So I already knew this. All I had to do is run up here and then click this button. But I have lots of fun going through because I found different storyline and I read the storyline as I go along. I'm the guy that reads every bit of text and every single stuff. Search clues to bypass security, current personnel, and version notes. Hack together in the military security, fix clocks and glitch, so many hacks. This system sucks, make it to anyone who can register. Current user is right, going up the damn stairs every day. Sucks, Evelyn, log files are for programmer. Please grant, the rest of the asylum is falling apart, someone is going to get hurt. Okay. Emergency patch to prevent log file edits. Alright. Now I already know how to do it. Find a heating coil at Ella's bunker. So I just got to search for clues to bypass the security. So I'm still kind of in that area. I got to look around. 4 clues. And I think I looked at most of this stuff. Now, I've been running around my power armor all this time. So that's going to really cut into my fusion cores. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and see if this was it. That was it. See, sometimes you do stuff out of order. Like, I'll read that first, and then that's the thing that says go to Camp McClintock. See? So that happens quite often. Quite often. Let's see. Oh, someone just opened that door. That was just the door. So now it says to go to Camp McClintock, but we are at the end of the stream, so we will do that another time. So let's go back over here, and let's get it going. I'm only level 17. That's okay. That's okay. Good to get out there and have some fun. Get out there, have some fun. Again, mods, did we grab that from... let's see. It's been a good vibe. Just shout out for my affiliate. It made my day. Well, you're welcome, Pan Switch. Congrats, bro. I know that's a big milestone when you're here on Twitch. I was trying to become a partner before they had affiliate.
Fix that. Ugh, it never seems to end.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we got that. Hold on, before I forget.
What is this? Abraxo scouring for?
All right, there we go. Grab that kind thing you said there, Panic Switch. Appreciate that. About reinstalling Fallout 76 and giving it a shot. So awesome. Awesome. Now here's a cool thing about, one of the cool things about Fallout 76, but also kind of a bummer thing because you can't just leave your power armor at your base. But if I just leave it there, no one can get in it, and it will eventually just jump back to me. Do you always have your private server on the PC online? I do not. I do not. It's only online when I'm online. So you can see my schedule right down below the stream, and you're welcome to come and join us, whether you just want to run around and get all the loot, or if you want to run with us, you're welcome to do that. If you're level 490, though, probably not a good idea to run with us, because we're going to be doing all the newbie stuff, as well as I don't want anybody running ahead of me and just killing all the mobs. Because it does kind of draw a bit of the fun away from battle. You want to have people that are about your level, so you're kind of struggling together. Ooh, boy, we're going to come back to that later, that's for sure. Let's clean house here a little bit, so when we come back, we're not full of stuff. Oh, good amount of stem packs there.
Anything better than raw asbestos?
Oh, I love me some raw asbestos. That's my favorite.
It's better than where I've been.
Raw asbestos is better than where you've been, lady? Thanks for sharing. Alright, gunpowder. Alright, so next time we'll come back and we'll do Camp McClintock. We'll get rid of all these Brotherhood stuff over here, which we will continue the Brotherhood line. And we will find that out. Now, at some point also, by the way, we're going to find out the origin of bottle caps. You're like, no way, Kismet. Not going to tell you what it is. If you see it on stream, then, hey, nothing I can do. But you can actually find that in-game. Hope I hear something.
Need some new clothes. I'm getting really muddy.
Jump in a pond. Right over here. There's a pond in there. Jump in there. So I heard the running. Man's got to eat. There we go. Yeah, you can't leave them on like that. Otherwise, I would have one of those. By the way, if I could have one with my buddies over at Nitrato, I would totally have gotten one. But, yeah, your server's only on when you're on. Or you can stay on the server if you have Fallout First as well. But usually the server will close down either right away or within 20 minutes. It used to be 20 minutes, but people have been telling me lately that it's literally right away. When I log off, Boom, they're out.
If you stop and take a look at it.
All right, we put all this in here. Nope, let's put all that in there.
I'll bet I could write a whole story about you without you saying a word.
I bet you could. All right, everybody, heading out for the night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll be back Saturday for more fun. All right. Beep. All right, popping down to Mod's voice there, and I'm going to go ahead and bounce out to the main menu. While we're doing that, let's go to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get on the Kismet love train. Get ready to go, everybody. Let's get ready to do some copy pasta. Right there in the chat. Go ahead and highlight that Kismet love train. Copy. Paste it into the chat. That's how you earn some Kiss Caps for getting that hype going. Of course, the more hype you get going, the more Kiss Caps, up to 10,000 Kiss Caps you guys can earn if we get enough hype going in that chat right now. As you guys are doing that, and you're like, Kismet, I'm on mobile, bro. I can't do no copy pasta. Here's what you do. Throw your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers. Don't have to be my emotes. It could be generic Twitch emotes. I don't care what you throw in there. Throw it in there, and you will count that as well. So let's get that love train fired up. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at these raid targets while you guys are doing that. My mods, of course, make my mods work a little bit. Make them work. Make them count all that up. They love it when I add extra work to their day. All right, let's do this. Let's see who we got. Who we going to show some love to today? Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. All right, let's see who we got. See, the hardest thing for me now is actually to find someone I haven't raided before. I find that very difficult because I've literally rated like 1,000 people here on 1,000 plus people here on Twitch. Let's see. That's a funny title. I like that one. All right. Oh, that's how you get me. That's how you get me with a funny title. All right, we're going with the guy with a funny title. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do it. I like his name too. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to queue up this raid. We're going to get this baby fired up. Right there. All right, now come and join us, everybody. We're going to go ahead and jump in this person's channel. His name is SwagPanda09. He's got about 10 people in his channel. He's about to have a whole lot more. If you guys come along with us, of course, blow up his chat. Hit that follow button. Show him some love over there. Now, that's what we try to do. We try to help out fellow Vault Dwellers, right? We try to help them out. We try to give them a little bit of love. That's what my stream's all about, is giving peeps the love. So let's go do that. And that's it for me, everybody. I will be back in 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday, depending on what day it is for you. It's Thursday for me now. I'll be back at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be playing some No Man's Sky, and then we'll be playing some Fallout 76 on Xbox and PS4. So you want to come and join me for that, we'll have some fun.
Good night. I love
You're the one I love for being in my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get on that Kismet love train, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.